I say my life is like a movie, there are sequels to the shit. Haters try to do me, try to put me in the ditch. You know I make moves, real niggas in the streets, trying to get this bread so my whole hood can eat. A lot of lame niggas say they true to the game, claiming that they real, wanna stand, dropping names.
The troll.
It's time to wake up, ladies.
Wake up, wake up, wake up for me, yeah.
I know y'all been listening to a lot of shit out there, and it's good. But it's time for y'all to listen to the realness.
Baby girl, you got my eyes on you.
All of my attention
Is officially now focused on you. You're standing in the mirror, trying on all your underwear,
lying in your bed,
imagining me all on you, yeah. Finally getting moody than a mother, as I watch you go through every single color. And I'm about to have a sex attack, cause that's my favorite, so keep it like that. Cause you look so good from the back in black. I love to see your booty in them all black panties, yeah. So keep them on, black panties, yeah. Ladies, if they got black panties on you, ain't no telling what girls may do. If they fit right, I'll be hitting it all night, back and forth like it all night. Have you all just confabulated? You'll be loving it so much you hate it, but still you want it, cause I know where your spot is, and I'm willing to kiss it. Got you all in my bed, pulling off your Victoria's Secret. So let's turn it up a notch, let's act like black is all you got. Walk around black stilettos on, black room with black lights on. I'ma get it till we black out, baby, gone. I'ma give this love to your body more. And I'm about to have a sex attack, cause that's my favorite, so keep it like that. Cause you look so good from the back in black. I love to see your booty in them all black panties, yeah. So keep them on, black panties, yeah. Ladies, if they got black panties on you, ain't no telling what girls may do. If they fit right, I'll be hitting it all night, back and forth like it all night. Have you all just confabulated? You'll be loving it so much you hate it, but still you want it.
It's time to wake up, ladies.
Wake up, wake up, wake up for me, yeah.
ACP, you see this?
Look, if it ain't official Dana J, Prima Donna News, I don't even want to see it.
But I know that there's more. More for you, more for us.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
DJ discretion.
Flow still sick, I ain't talking the pandemic.
Say it louder, what you gon' do now? Hope you're ready, cause I'm really about to put it down. Girl, you know that I will never disrespect you. We love tomorrow, but tonight I wanna spank you. That ass count, gotta make it last now. Start off slow, then I'ma beat it up. playing with her. Shut that shit down. Tryna be my brother's keeper. If you don't love her, then you leave that girl alone. You keep playing with her. Shut that shit down. Heartbreak, heartache, that's what makes the love go round, round. Before she gets to acting crazy, stop calling that girl your baby. Yeah. If you know you ain't ready, quit acting like you ready. If you know you ain't want it, quit acting like you want it. You need to let her go, let her go. You need to let her go, let her go. You need to let her go, let her go. You need to let her go. I'm tryna be my brother's keeper. If you don't love her, then you leave that girl alone. You keep playing with her. Shut that shit down. I'm tryna be my brother's keeper. If you don't love her, then you leave that girl alone. You keep playing with her. Shut that shit all the way down, 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 down. If you know you don't love her, shut her down, 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 down. If you know you don't wanna, shut her down, 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 down.
I need you to take heed, man. This is your warning. If you're listening,
Let me hear you say, oh, you need to leave her. You need to leave her alone. You need to leave her. You need to leave her alone. You need to leave her. Why keep lying to that girl? Messing up her world, making promises she can't keep. You need to set her free. Why keep lying to that girl? Messing up her world, making promises she can't keep. You need to set her free. Why keep lying to that girl? Messing up her world, making promises she can't keep. You need to set her free. Keep lying to that girl. Messing up her world, making promises she can't keep. You need to set her free. Keep playing with her. You keep playing. Oh, oh, oh,
January boy, remix money.
Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary, full of grace. Swear that's what she said. Shawty looking at me, she's a flirt. All night creeper, let her know I put in work. But some I got to teach her. Bust it open, bring it back. I'll be ready to attack. I got an automatic weapon and go pop. She gon' like me in the street, sweet like a dove. Kill her ignition, now she rollin' with a dove. She know that I keep her strong, and you know where I'm from. It's the Chi-Town boy, and I got these honeys speaking in tongues. In tongues. In tongues. In tongues. I got
Listen, like Ludacris. Don't nobody give it to me like you do. I cast a spell on them. They think I'm doing voodoo. Can't understand the words you say. You need a translator. I aim before I shoot, then I assassinate. She be catching that Holy Ghost. She had a loss for words. She really wanna wet the fabric, so I'm a soften nerve. Was a good girl when I met her, and she was so pure. Now I got her in the back room talking about, I know her ain't get cured. That's what you get when you messing with the boys in the hood that's from the South. We be like, do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? She got just what she wanted, and she know I'm home. I guess that's why it seems.
I got these honeys speaking in tongues. In tongues. In tongues. In tongues. I got them all speaking. She was 6 days a week, get off on a Sunday, come over late at night and then I eat it like a Sunday. She know that I'm a heavyweight, more money than collection play. She tired and she sliding on me like a tidal wave. I mean, shawty's so fine, you need to pray for her. She yelling
this honey speaking in tongues. In tongues. In tongues. In tongues. I got them all speaking in. Shout it what you say. 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 I got this honey speaking in tongues. In tongues.
Hey, hey.
In tongues.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
In tongues. In tongues.
Oh yeah.
In tongues.
I heard some lies. I heard some lies. I heard some lies. Shout out Dream Team, everybody that's here. What's going on to the best team in the land? This is the Dream Team. Oh yeah, we on a monetized page today. So this is what I need you to do. I need you to, if you want to donate to the page and to the channel, there's a box on the screen. There's a little box that got a $sign in it. It's called the Super Chat. You donate there, and everything that go there goes back into the channel. If you want to donate to me directly, if you feel as though I need lunch, you feel as though the commentary on point, if you feel as though you just like me, if you feel as though you just want to drop something, you go ahead and hit the Cash App at $OfficialDanaJay. Also, if you don't have Cash App and you want to do Zelle, I have Zelle. You can Zelle me at 404-914-7986, or you can Zelle me at bookdanajay@gmail.com. Shout out to everybody that's here. Okay, whew, I had some days off. You know I'm back. I'm freaking fresh. You know what I mean? I'm ready to do this thing. So shout out to everybody that's here. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was gonna come live yesterday, but I had some things happen, and I ended up in some places that I couldn't go live. So I said, I'm gonna save it for the day. I got time today. I'm off today. So I listened to Texas Black Diamond's commentary with her and Jay Scheme up there. And yes, it's under fair use, so I will be using her interview. Not the whole interview, not the whole live. I'm just going to use the interview about Kash. It's some things there that just didn't make sense to me. It's some things there that just don't sit right with me. It's some lies there that Texas Black Diamond let her get away with. I'm not. And like I say, everybody sit on YouTube and speculate, and they want to have a story. But nobody knows the truth. It just so happens that I have some truth that's sitting around. Now, I get it. When I don't do what people tell me to do, I work for Angelo. That's what they say. Well, shit. If that's the case, Angelo laid on some payments. Because I don't work for nobody. I work for myself. I work for the good Lord. I advocate for Robert. So I'm going to show y'all some things that's going to make you think. Y'all going to see some receipts. It's going to make you sit back and say, well, damn. This is weird. Some lies that came out. I'm going to reintroduce you to those lies and then give you the truth. So it's 159. I'm sorry. Y'all don't got nothing to do, so I'm gonna take my time with this. And y'all know when I take my time, what happens? People get upset. People start going live. People start wanting to try to start beefs that can't beef their way out of a wet paper bag. It is what it is. So first thing I'm going to say is shout out to Jennifer Bonjean. Shout out to Jennifer Bonjean and the Bonjean Law Group. Even Harvey Weinstein said his elite lawyers that he had couldn't do the job that Jennifer Bonjean is doing. So after his second conviction, Harvey Weinstein has hired a new legal team to handle his Los Angeles appeal. After he was found guilty by a jury of sexual assault and rape, with a judge sentenced him to 16 years, Weinstein has hired California-based attorney Michael Friedman. Stop. Remember I told y'all the money that y'all was collecting, or the money that the Warris and them was collecting, it wasn't going to Robert? I told y'all all that money that was there was going well to Don Russell and to who? Michael Friedman. Now you see Harvey Weinstein got Michael Friedman. Now, let me ask you this question. Is Don Russell money longer than Harvey Weinstein money? But not only did Harvey Weinstein hire Michael Friedman, Michael Friedman is hired help to work alongside who? Jennifer Bonjean, the criminal defense attorney who got Bill Cosby conviction overturned, and will act as Weinstein's lead counsel for his West Coast appeal. So, guess what? They going back to back to Cali. So, Bonjean has become known for defending some of the most high-profile men accused throughout the Me Too movement. I want y'all to put that in your mind. In addition to representing Cosby on his appeal before the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, which resulted in him being freed from prison, she was R. Kelly's lead attorney during his criminal trial in Chicago. She also represented NXIVM sex cult leader Keith Raniere. Okay. So, I don't know if y'all understand what's going on, but it says Bonjean's firm website says she's worked tirelessly to reverse the convictions of innocent people wrongly incarcerated. She has the words "not guilty" tattooed on her arm. Weinstein's new legal team will also represent Weinstein in his civil case against Jane Doe No. 1, a European model who, after the trial, publicly revealed her identity as Evgenia Charnsova. Her testimony, where she alleged that Weinstein raped and sexually assaulted her in 2013, led to Weinstein's conviction in Los Angeles. After the trial, Charnsova filed a civil suit against Weinstein for the R word, seeking compensation for physical and mental pain and suffering, loss of earnings, and the cost of medical and psychological treatment. The Bonjean Law Group and Jennifer Bonjean herself understand the issues facing Harvey Weinstein and knows what is needed. Not simply the law, but the environment in which we exist now. Weinstein's spokesperson, Judah Engelmeyer, says to Variety in a statement, "With this team, Harvey's appeal in LA will be made in a way that not only demonstrates errors in applications of law and possible bias in meting out so-called justice, but will expose how the proverbial deck was stacked in advance against Weinstein." I want y'all to keep that in the back of your mind too, because Dana J is going to show you how the proverbial deck was stacked in advance against R. Kelly in Chicago. In addition to the criminal appeal, the firm will bring the facts together and and answers to the civil suit filed by a witness whom Harvey insists was never with him in a hotel or anywhere. Okay, I ain't gonna read the rest of that, but what I am gonna do is add something real quick. Hold on, let me add this video so that way y'all can see the way this transformed to y'all real quick. Watch this. Watch how the video transform. Watch this. Watch this. Bricks. Okay. 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 Watch this. All right. I get to put that in the middle. Hey, can you see me? I'm here. I'm here. All right. Got to label it. Put that there. Go back to where I was at. Bang. All right. Now it's ready. It's set. And make sure. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm there. So, with that being said, just that quick. Was 31909. Okay, cool. Just that quick. You set everything up. You have everything going. Let's get back to it. So, from that point, you see certain people that arrived that said they was for R. Kelly. That said, oh, I'm a supporter for R. Kelly. You got some people that say, oh, I support R. Kelly, but I'm just going to do things my way. Then you got people that say, oh, I support Robert Sylvester Kelly, but I support Don Russell. Then you got the other folks that come out and say, oh, well, I advocate for Robert Sylvester Kelly, but they selling transcripts, they doing this, they doing that, they doing that, they doing that, they doing that, doing that. They do everything they can to hurt R. Kelly's case. And I always said that the truth will show itself in more than one way. First way it came out, Judge Levin Weber's secretary got fired behind the Warner's actions. Second way, you seen the rebroadcasting and the selling of the transcripts, right? Third, you seen her jump out with so much stuff like she really is for Robert, but she really wasn't. It was all about her self-gratification and the stuff that she was trying to do. 4, you seen her trying to intertwine herself and try to swindle a federal informant. 5, because I'm going to keep going. 5, you seen her try to buy her way through different people and this one and this one and this one and this one, right? 6, you seen her go from rally to rally and spread lies and this and this and this and this favor there, right? 7, you seen her try to perpetrate to make herself like she was in the in crowd with everybody that's going on, right? 8, you seen her put up core links that was directed to her from her, but because it had R. Kelly name on there and he had not, approved her, people was looking at it and they didn't know how to read core links. 9, you seen her jump from platform to platform, trying to buy her subscribers and grow her channel and all this, and that's a cool thing. But she's under the guise of she's the only one that's doing anything, and she's the one that got contact with everybody. 10. You seen her get called out by one of Rob's friends, called a liar. And you seen her come back and say, well, I bought your book, I did this. And you seen her try to blackmail him. 11. You seen her start a lot of bullcrap throughout of the YouTube streets for 4 years. And what should have asked everybody, this is the same people that said that they don't like her. The same people that said they were messy, but that she was messy, appeared on her channel, and now they calling her sis. 12. You seen her give out the address to where Angelo was at. And a year later, you seen a car blow up. I'm going to add a bonus in 13. You seen this lady behind me, the lustrous Kash Jones, hop up on her platform and grace her platform and talk about things as if things were there and they were there. Well, I just gave you 12 ways with a bonus of 13. Now, let's get into this, Joan. The people that hang with her don't like me. And I get it. When they felt as though they got enough from me, it was to throw me away and make me seem like a liar so that way nobody can listen to what I have to say, but they will listen to what the Warriors have to say. And they will listen to what the Warriors' friends had to say. So you had the Warriors, you had Rocksteady Bebop, and you had the disenfranchised bodyguard, and you had the fake secretary off of Shame that hang in McDonald's and steal Wi-Fi. I'm going to see if I can do this without cussing. So when you look at people, I was always told a leopard don't change their stripes. If you for Robert, nothing negative should come out your mouth about Robert. Nothing that would implicate Robert should come out your mouth about Robert. But when I seen these very same people run to Don Russell and say, Don, you the muscle. Don, we believe you. Don this, Don that. And I seen them embrace certain people like co-conspirators. And I said, oh, this is weird. Then when I seen them run to the total opposite side, watch this, and they were comfortable there. These were the same people that ran with the lie that said, oh, DanaJay ate steaks at Larry's house. Oh, DanaJay talked to Larry. He talked to Angelo. He talked to this one and this one and this one. Oh, we can't rock with Dana because he talked to them. But then when Dana walk away from them, they talk to them and everything is cool. So it was cool when y'all do it, but when I do it, it's a problem. Gotcha. So now I'm about to expose some stuff. Since everybody want to talk about exposing, exposure season is here. Like I told everybody, you ain't gonna find me talking about Robert in a negative light nowhere. And I don't care what recording is put out there. Here's my thing. I heard Bedbug said, oh, I got the recording for that Block did. Well, check this out. My voice don't need to be covered up. It don't need to be enhanced. It don't need to be synthesized. Put out a recording with my voice. I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't do it. Because technically, the phone call that Bedbug was playing, it was only 3 of us on that call. And trust me, the authenticity of that phone call, that was not me saying that. Now we can put some shit into order. So you see, the unfit mom, the delusional principal said, Bozo, it's proof Jasmine was with your pops. Laughing emoji, laughing emoji. And you see who channel is on. It's on Sylvia channel. See that? This is Bedbug. I told y'all all snakes lie in bed together because they can't leave one another. At the end of the day, I don't know what Ashley said right here, but Kim said he falling apart because he don't have Larry and Levi. Wait a minute. I'm falling apart? Kim, I think you slow or kind of retarded. Because if you look at it, I'm still going. I'm not quiet. So you see how they laughing and this the A word, and then Tay said, I don't think he's scared of Angelo. He worked with Angelo from day one. See the lies that's being put out there? So then I look at this. And I'm going to show you something. This is communications between me and Robert, right? This comes from protected information. And because of who put this out here, I know where it came from. So they said that I didn't know Robert. But you clearly see me texting Robert. This one went in at 2:44 p.m. He looked at it at 5:30 p.m. This one at 2:44 because it's the same text. It's one long text. He looked at it at 5:30, right? Cool. Now, this is how people hurt themselves. This is from another date. So therefore, she have government information that was in the discovery. Only one person that messes with her will give it to her that had access to the discovery. So what I'm going to do is I was advised not to say no names. Don't let your hate for me find you locked up. Because that's when I'm going to laugh. So I don't know R. Kelly, but I'm clearly texting R. Kelly. And you clearly have protected information from the government, which I will be having my lawyer send to Ann Donnelly and Bonjean. So now what's going to happen is only one lawyer could have gave this to a person. And I don't mind destroying lawyers. So I'm going to say this. When you are a PI and you do things backwards, the firm that you worked for going to have to confront things head on. That's all I'm going to say. And I'm going to leave it alone. But I will say this. When them people come, don't cry. Just remember everything that happened. Now let's go here. She said she ain't get a PPP loan. I told y'all a couple times and she did. Right there in front of you. Now she's an independent contractor. Her industry is other personal care services, meaning that she must take care of some type of children or kids or something like that, right? When the last time have y'all seen a child in her care? And I told y'all why. Okay? Pay attention to the word. Loan size, $4,536. Loan approved. Jobs retained, 1. Loan status, paid in full or forgiven. Lender, Benworth Capital, right? It says Sylvia Parks. Oh, let me go this route. Because I know how grimy that some folks are. So let me go this route. I know my daddy loved me. Let me go this route. So it says Sylvia Parks in Covington, Georgia, received a paycheck protection loan of $4,536 through Benworth Capital, which was approved on April 2021. This loan status is reported by the SBA as paid in full, which includes both loans repaid and those fully forgiven from repayment under PPP guidelines. The loan status was last updated by the SBA in November 2021. Okay, that's cool. So I keep going, right? And she's supposed to have had a business. Well, knowing me, I'm going to report this because she don't. And then let's go here. I want y'all to pay attention. When you do stuff like that, there are 2 other businesses that received a PPP loan registered at the same address, Sylvia Parks, right? You got Dallas, right? And you got Ronald with a taxi service, right? Now, Ronald works for Uber. Uber is not his taxi service. So what taxi service do he run? I'm going to report that as well. Pay attention. Cosmetics, beauty supplies, and perfume stores. $400 PPP loan for Dallas, right? Okay. Let's go here. When I told you these folks, now Dallas got a taxi service. Since when? When I told you they have multiple PPP loans, I meant what I said. They have multiple. So, you know, she got 400, Dallas got 401, and then this one, she got $3,365, right? Okay, so what taxi service do Dallas run? Make this make sense. Make this make sense. So, like I say, it's crazy how these folks run more than one scam. But they want to try to put it on somebody else. Look at Ronald. Sole proprietorship. Taxi service. What taxi service do Ronald own? None. He works for Uber. See what I'm saying? That's why I say what I say. Like, race, unreported. Ethnicity, unreported. Gender, male owned. Veteran status, non-veteran. Like, stop playing, really? Excuse me. Look, in this area, in this covenant area, 191 businesses in the taxi service industry received a PPP loan. These local businesses reported an average of 1 employee compared to this company's 1 and received an average PPP loan of $12,613 compared to this company's $20,833. So when people think that it's over, it's not over. That's all they need is for people to report it. And once they report it and bring note to that, then people is going to be like, oh my God, this was going on. And then they're going to get monitored. So I'm going to keep going. Because she claimed that, oh no, she never talked to Azriel. She said she wasn't cool with her Azriel. Now, I showed y'all how she was Azriel's moderator, right? And then she came out on her platform and Sylvia said, well, you would never see Sylvia Parks talking to Azriel. I guess so. because you see Dr. Momo. Now, if I'm lying, I'm flying. But you see Dr. Momo, right? Let's read. Azriel Clary, November the 27th, 2019. It states, good morning, y'all. The haters clocked in real early. So I'ma give y'all a cookie. Cause y'all putting in work too. Seriously, I like critic though. Just be ready for this clapback. Hashtag on the run with Azriel at Jordan Star 7. Thanks for the follow. Right? That right there. Dr. Momo, which is Sylvia, say, good morning. Good morning, sunshine. Love you, baby girl. Continue to do you, sis. Much love, peace, and blessings to you. Okay? So then Azriel say, good morning, y'all. Happy Turkey Day. I want y'all to name one thing you're thankful for. I'm thankful to still have an untainted, loving heart and mind. Mail some pictures of your Thanksgiving to the king. I'm sure he'd love to see a home-cooked meal. Hashtag nothing but love with a heart. And then she said, at Sarita Tanagma, you need to pray for a better mentality. I really don't understand how people find happiness in trying to degrade and belittle others. Here come Dr. Momo. That is what you call haters that need a life. So you see Sylvia trying to win over Azriel and get on her good side, okay? So Azriel Clary replying to at the only Azriel. Boo. Kiss emoji. One thing I don't need you to do is ever question anything I say. He hasn't seen a home-cooked meal since July, and I know what would warm his heart. Don't be extra and overstep your boundaries. Here come Dr. Momo. Azriel, you are no joke. I am glad you can hold your own with these haters. I just live your spunk. Do your thing, sweetie. Wait a minute. And nobody says nothing about this. So then Azriel say, I must say celebrating my first holiday without Robert has been a terrible feeling that I would not wish on anyone. Whether you despise him or love him, I am not just any girlfriend of his. And I refuse whatever it is and every interview for a check. Right? Dr. Momo come back. Exclusive interview, Dr. Rice. And you see who she tagged at YouTube, Douglas Anton, Greenberg, Denitra Pearsall, which is Don Russell's folks, Cherish Loves, AVFTP1. The setup is real, hashtag free R. Kelly. And you see who's there. You see Gucci right here, Sylvia right here, and Randa right there. Okay? And then she said, on November 28th, I must say celebrating my first holiday without Robert has been a terrible feeling that I would not wish on anyone. Whether you despise him or love him, I am not just any girlfriend of his. And I refuse to do any and every interview for a check. Dr. Momo come back and say, sweetie, this too shall pass. This is just a test. Keep your head up and believe God is working it all out. So as Riel said, I have integrity. And when I do speak, I will be on a great platform that can humanize him. I want to make the situation better, not worse. And rushing to speak just to appease anyone else is not a how I want to portray him. Patience is key, guys. This right here was before she went to Vegas to go to Larry's house. And you see how Dr. Momo eased into what was going on. Tried to grease into Azriel because that's what she really was trying to do. She was trying to do any and everything to get in any way she could to get close to Robert Sylvester Kelly. So when the whole joint ran out about me, and I really got tired of what was going on, you seen what was happening. So let's get into this interview with Kash Jones, okay? Let's get into this interview.
I asked my.
Mm-hmm. So, his situation is a lot different.
This is Texas Black Diamond's commentary. I give her credit. This is her commentary. This is her credit. She have a co-host in Jay Skeen that's up there. There we go. All right. Check it out. This is Dana J using this as fair use. You see I'm here. I'm using the Fair Use Act, and we doing it directly. You hear me? Let's get into this jump. Let's go. Let's break down the lies.
Book or auto or something.
I mean, just keep popping
How much
inside
more?
the text
How much
and say
more?
that you hear the
Mama
lies.
has to suffer behind this. Okay, she's here. Okay, we don't need no argument screaming. How you doing, ma'am?
Wait, hold on. I gotta
How you doing, Kash Jones?
I had to mute the other one. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Now listen here. I said I wasn't gonna do this. I said I was not getting back on YouTube.
Well, I'm finna mute myself because I want to hear the true. However you saying that with the clarity. Well, first of all, how did you get? Didn't you say you met?
I'm gonna answer that because no, that was wrong. I'm gonna answer that. But the reason I'm gonna say this, the reason I came on here to your channel is because I know that you have always went super hard for Dawn.
And I'm gonna I did.
No, I'm not saying you should stop. I mean, that's where your loyalty lie. You rock with Dawn.
No, that's not my loyalty. My loyalties lie on the truth.
Well, if your loyalty lie on the truth, Texas Black Diamond, the truth is you went super hard for Don. Because you just knew he was telling you the truth. So you can't deny that. That's the truth. Let's go.
So if you come on here to show some facts, let's see the facts, because that's all I want to see. All this arguing I ain't doing. Okay.
Oh no, I'm not gonna argue whatsoever at all because I was done with it. But when he came out, I even said I wasn't gonna address the interview. He lied through his teeth, as he always does. I mean, I know you know a different version of him, but I know the version of him that I know. And I was around during that time. And the situation, what y'all seen on that interview, that was always Dawn. That was always Dawn's energy towards R. Kelly. And I don't know if any of y'all remember the Phases interview when I was on there super hot, emotional, screaming at him saying, let him have a fair fight. Let him have a fair fight. But because I was emotional and Dawn was calm, and then Angelo called during that moment, everybody was like, well, Dawn's telling the truth and she's lying. Everything that Dawn said on that interview behind the scenes, Dawn has said that stuff before. Dawn was running around telling people that he could read and write. Dawn was running around hating on him. Dawn was saying he was a rapist. Dawn was saying all types of stuff to people behind the scenes.
Oh my.
Which is why I was always confused, because in the beginning, Dawn told me great things about him. You know, oh, this stuff is a lie, blah, 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 all of this. And then all of a sudden, when Dawn said he thought that our phones were tapped, that's when Dawn started saying incriminating crap. So to me, I was...
Let's pause that. Do y'all remember when I said When Don got picked up by the police, by the feds, he came back around after eating with the feds for 7 days. Lunch and dinner for 7 days. He came back around and started acting like he had a wire and started acting weird. Y'all remember when I said that? But then certain people, like Texas Black Diamond, told me I was lying. Told me Don ain't never do that because Don said he ain't never do that. But now you hearing Kash come out and say damn near the same thing. Let's finish.
Confused because I'm like, well, if you think our phones are tapped, why now would you start saying all of this crazy stuff that you never said to me before? I'm going to say this. I try not to mention Julius's name because out of this whole situation, Julius is a solid person. Julius has always been an honest person. Julius has always been an honorable person. So let me say that first, because I don't like the fact that he tossed Julius's name up. I did hear you when you said I mentioned something about him stealing a laptop or something like that. I was told that information from Dawn. Dawn told me that Julius stole the laptop, and that's why he didn't want to come back to Chicago, blah, blah, blah.
Wait. Y'all remember when I told y'all about the laptop that was stolen from the studio? And I said that Don had said that Julius stole a laptop with 500 unreleased songs. Y'all remember that? And I kept doing a campaign, bring the laptop back. Y'all remember that, right? So Don got in certain people's ears, y'all know who I'm talking about, to go along, get along Refuge Gang, and they went and told Julius that I was spreading disinformation about him. Me and Julius had words, and we got over it, and we cool now. So, let's finish.
Dom
What up,
sent me
bro?
screenshots of Julius texting him, which Julius didn't admit to stealing anything, but this was just around that time. So, if Don tried to lie, I do have that still. But anyway, so it's too much. And that's why every time I'm on a platform, people say like, well, she said this and then she said that. Just as confused as y'all are by everybody talking and everybody saying different stuff. I mean, me going in and not really knowing any of these people from a can of paint, I was confused too. So the mistake I made was prematurely running my mouth when emotions was flaring or when one person would tell me one thing versus the other. So of course, yes, a million versions of the story out there because I ran my mouth before analyzing everything and really seeing what was going on, which was hard to do because so many people are lying. But how I originally started with this, I wanted an interview from ISIS. That's who I saw arguing on she was arguing with like trolls on a troll page. And at that time, her sister's story was not really out there. So I was looking like, well, what's going on? So I reached out to ISIS. I started talking to her. You know what I'm saying? She answered questions. Then she started telling me all of this stuff. So I was like, okay, well, why is this not public information if this is true? Like if this is happening. So, ISIS was supposed to be going public, but then like I started asking certain questions and she drew back.
I want y'all to remember this, because y'all going to hear this in a few minutes again. Kash, what was the troll page name? Why won't you say it? Why won't you say it? I will. But let's let the people catch up, because you double down and then double talk. Watch this.
So from that point, well, before she totally drew back, she had said stuff about, well, why don't you go undercover? Because this was at the time when like his lawyer, his publicist, I don't know if it was the lawyer or the publicist and the assistant, but it was like 3 people that quit. And it was like all in the blogs and stuff like that around that time. So she was like, oh my God, like maybe you can go in and like see what's going on with my sister, right? So that's where the seed was first planted for that. So around that time, I'm thinking like, well, if I was to do something like that, like how would I even get over there? So Julius was the first person that I talked to from that side. He was. But first of all, Julius did not try to hit on me. So that's him just Don just being obnoxious. He did not try to hit on me. And like I said, Julius has always been honorable. Every negative thing that I heard about Julius came from Don. And Julius warned me not to deal with Don, not to talk to Don. But I wanted to be so nosy. I wanted to get so close that I still talk to Don. Instead of, and first of all, Julius did not tell me that Don was in charge of anything. So that crap, him boasting himself, talking about Julius, let her know I was the man in charge, so she reached out to me. That is not true.
When did he
That's
say
total.
this? I don't. Did he say that to me? Because I don't remember
No.
him
That
saying.
was on the interview he just did.
Um,
Yeah, he said that whenever that interview was, last night or the night before that. But that's not true about Julius. Julius didn't say that. And I mean, Julius is an honorable person. He's not. Don has always been jealous of Rob. He was always saying messed up stuff. Rob said he didn't trust, well, I mean, he said he didn't trust nobody, but he specifically said he didn't trust Don, didn't want me talking to Don. So when he did that interview and he said, oh, surviving the lies was Kash and surviving lies, that was something I did because she never came out with it. I didn't come out with it, Don, because I'm sure you're watching. I didn't come out with it because R. Kelly told me not to come out with it. R. Kelly said that what you were saying to him didn't make any sense. So when I came back to Chicago, he wanted to sit down, lay it out, see what it was supposed to be, and see if it even made any sense. And surviving the lies was definitely not going to be some crazed revenge porn, throw stuff out here of people. That's not what it was. Since there were so many inconsistencies in people's stories, it was just supposed to be something to put everything together for people to be able to see it, because it was so much, just like all of this stuff on YouTube. Nobody's going to go searching for all of this. Everybody in this sector has been following this, but the majority of the public doesn't even know all this stuff is buried. So it was just supposed to be something so everything could be in one place. And if he needed to do an interview, he could do his own interview where it's controlled and nobody will be able to chop and screw his words or change his narrative. It was supposed to be something positive. Dawn.
Wait a minute. Ain't that's what Don said that Indie Bill was going to be? Let's fast forward. Ain't that's what is that? HN Newsroom said that that's going to be? Ain't that's what LFN Media said that that was going to be? Let's continue.
Went like a freaking, I don't know what, running out there, and he took it upon himself to do these things. He want to try to blame everybody else, but no, it's nobody else's fault but yours. You say I set you up, Don. I did not set you up. I am a journalist at the end of the day. When I said what I said on Diva's channel, I said, well, it's pretty much like he was kind of getting played. The reason I said that is because he wasn't aware of where I really was. But I had no clue that he was about to do what he did. Had I known that, then yeah, I could say, oh, I'm playing games or I tried to set him up. I would have never thought he would have did nothing like that. And stop lying on Mike, because Mike did not call no threat in. What would be the purpose in that? We couldn't figure out what your reason for doing that was.
Now, Kash, you are getting real indecisive. Now, don't lie on Mike. Y'all gonna find out why I said that real soon.
And yes, when you called me laughing about it, there were multiple people in the car and you were on speakerphone. So don't, like, my thing, Dawn, is if you're gonna turn yourself in, please turn yourself in. But what we're not gonna do is try to tell all these lies on Cash, because I don't know what is wrong with you where you think that the same way you was telling me to record this conversation with me and Tim and this and this and that. Do you think there's nothing of you? I've been so nice. Was I at court? No, I wasn't. Was I there pointing a finger at you? No, I wasn't. I've always been nice about this stuff, but it's like you keep poking me. You've done so much stuff behind the scenes that people have no clue that you have been behind. You play a lot of games, but because you have the gift of gab and you sound so professional and you sound like you're telling the truth and you're able to be all poised, people believe you. You got a great gift. Use it for something good.
So I got a question. When DanaJay came out and told y'all the same thing that she's saying, was Dana lying then? Or was Dawn lying then? I just want to know. But let's go.
This was you. Nobody told you to do what you did. Nobody told you to do what you did. The surviving lies thing was insane. It was totally insane. The freaking...
Hold on. And before you go any further, let's go here. Surviving Lies was Don Russell. He brought that out because Cash had something called Surviving the Lies. Right? On Facebook, was Surviving All the Lies. Because at that time, they was running a true smear campaign on me. So let's put that out there so people won't get it confused.
You know what? I shouldn't even be talking about the New York crap, but it is over now, just like he said. He did what he did. Nobody set this man up. Don used to be on the phone trying to convince me to use a second name. He came up with a name for me, trying to teach me how to change my voice. I'm looking at my phone like, this dude is crazy. He wants you to pretend to be all these people. Don, you did call Kelly. I don't even like Kelly Rogers because she lied on me, but you did call them people. She didn't call you first, bruh. What you didn't know is that Tim called me one day and he says, I think this is that dude calling and playing on Kelly's phone. And I said, what dude? Who are you talking about? He says, Don. And I said, what are you talking about playing on her phone? He said, hold on, I'm going to put you on the phone. Put your phone on mute. Don't say nothing. I don't even think Kelly Rogers know about this because Tim had me on mute. Kelly clicks back over and she's like, hold on. The person calling again. Hold on. So she clicks them in. And Lord and behold, who do I hear but a familiar voice? There was no reason for you to do none of this stuff. Rob didn't ask you to do none of this stuff. And I'm not the perfect person because there's so much about me out there. But right is right and wrong is wrong. What y'all seen Don do on this interview is not new. He was jealous. He was upset. Every time he didn't get his way, he talked crap. He said all type of stuff about him. Hell, around that time, Don had a freaking substance abuse problem. We knew if you wanted to get some stuff out of Don, all you had to do was call him after 11 p.m. And Don was running his mouth about every doggone thing back then.
Well, didn't I say that on Hollywood Next channel? Then I came back on Blockbender joint. I tried to tell y'all, but hold on.
It's just I didn't understand it. Back then I didn't understand it. And if Rob ever hears this and decides to jump on this channel or any other channel, he could speak up and attest to the situation with Don. Don even came to me himself. It ain't even take R. Kelly to tell me he didn't trust Don. Don came to me himself pissed off one night. Oh, you know, this nigga told my mama he don't trust me. He knows what the situation was. Yes, he was around him. Yes, he wanted to trust him. But Don kept doing questionable stuff that didn't make sense to nobody. anybody. It didn't make sense to Julius either. It didn't make sense to anybody. Why are you doing what you're doing? Because it's not necessary. And this man is already in a situation where they saying he's abusive or he's violent or he's whatever. So reaching out to these people, threatening them. Oh, and let's see, it's so much to cover. Let's talk about, because he said something on the interview about I was recording everybody and giving it to him. That's not true. He said that I popped up, I reached out to him, and I just started giving him stuff. That's not true. Now, have me and Don exchange communication? Have I sent him stuff before? Yeah.
Hit the like button, yo.
That recording, because there's one recording in particular that Don got from me. I was extremely skeptical about giving this recording to Don. But Don said, well, it's for the lawyers. You know, what's being said is very important. And I thought about it and I said that to myself. I'm like, well, if this is true, what he's saying about these people lying, you know, this is wrong. That is the only reason that recording ever went to Don, is because he said he was giving it to the lawyers. Don lied. Don took that recording, did some nigga crap with it, and just spreaded it here, spreaded it there. Same thing with, you know, he done came out here before. To me, I call it dry snitching. Every time he did an interview, he was saying something bad about R. Kelly. And I'm just looking at people like, y'all not catching on to what he doing. Like, oh, well, you know, I couldn't have had the photos and stuff unless it came.
Damn, TBD, why you get off the screen? She must have got mad.
Out of his phone. Like, he said that before. But when he got that from him, he also told Rob, well, don't you want the lawyers to know the truth? See, he plays a lot of games. And I'm glad that he did this interview, even though he lied through his teeth. I'm so glad he did it, because what he did is he showed people his true colors. There is no reason for him to have said any of the stuff he said on that interview. You running around talking about, oh yeah, he can read. You insinuating that he killed people. There's no reason for that. There's no reason at all for that. But he's also, the reason, I'm gonna say this. I don't know how long you and him have known each other, Texas, but I feel like the reason that he spoke to you a certain way is because he knows that you did have support, like genuine support for R. Kelly. So he know that he can't just come at you any kind of way saying any kind of thing, because you would have checked him on it. Like, well, wait, what are you saying? So he would, the type of stuff I've heard him say, he would have never been able to say that to you because you wouldn't have allowed it. But behind the scenes, oh, I'll show you receipts. I will show you receipts. I don't know. The whole time, all I could say is I kept wondering, well, is he really for him or is he not? Shoot, at one time I was trying to figure out, well, did he get planted there? Like, you know, did he whatever? Because it just didn't make logical sense, because everything he was doing, you could tell, okay, this is going to be a huge problem. This is, and you know, you wouldn't find out until after it's done. But it was a huge problem. And for him to now be trying to deflect and blame other people and whatever, not you. Hell, you was around here having a million people harassing me, calling me a damn rat. That's what you did. But what are you? What did I write about? Because if people ain't paying attention to the paperwork, Don called himself being 2/4 slick. Somebody was recording me, sent the recording to him with me saying, I don't know what's wrong with him, why he did this. And last I checked, the feds went through his phone and found the recording in his phone. So don't try to, oh, cash this, cash that, just because you found out that I wasn't where I told you I was. Nobody set you up because nobody knew what you were going to do. But I don't want to keep repeating the same thing. You know, it's just, it was a lot of lies told over time. And the fact that he can't, I thought he was just going to be a man and, you know, go do his little time and call it a day because he knew what he did. I would have never in a million years thought I would see something like that, what he did on that lady's channel. Never. And that don't matter which side of the fence I'm on or no side of the fence I'm on. Like, I still would have never thought he would have did that.
Mr. J, you got any questions?
I got two questions. See, the discrepancy comes from you being a co-conspirator on paperwork. What co-conspirator don't get charged?
They couldn't charge me. I'm gonna tell you why they couldn't charge me. Because I was not. If you see, y'all don't have everything. They're the feds. They've been listening to our calls.
What?
Hold the fuck up. J Scheme, you know, man, you really ain't hit off good, but you asked a good question. What co-conspirator don't get charged? And then she come back and say, see, y'all don't have everything. Either one or two things. Either the feds gave you a different set of transcripts than what everybody else got, or they switched the transcripts and gave us the bullshit transcripts. And then you said they couldn't charge you. Well, in order for them not to charge you, but let's go here. In order for them to go as far to name you a co-conspirator, you had to give up something for them not to charge you. What was it that you gave up, Cash? Because they're not going to make you a co-conspirator just for you to come out or anybody else to come out and say, oh, they couldn't charge me. Yo, they could charge you. But you gave up something. You struck a deal with those folks so you wouldn't get charged. Let's finish.
They been in our phones. They seen everything. They got the pings for the locations for where everybody's at. So they see stuff that none of us have talked about publicly. They see all the times one time, I think it was like 3, 4 in the morning. I woke up, Dawn must have been drunk. I had about 40 freaking texts. I still got them in my old phone. He blowing up my phone. Oh, I'm doing this. This is what I just sent out. Blah, blah, blah. Don't talk to Tim no more. Don't this and that. Rob needs this. He needs you, and you don't want to do this. I mean, he just was a loose
Pay attention.
cannon, period. And they saw my responses. They saw that night at the screening. I don't care how they tried to make it look in that paperwork. They knew that I was not even there yet. They knew I wasn't there yet. They saw everything. They knew that the day before that, I wasn't even in New York yet, but he thought I was in New York. So they looking at it like, okay, so she ain't going along with this. It done been times when Dawn was sending me documents, want me to write stuff that a lawyer is supposed to write. And I'm looking like, hell no, I'm not touching that. I'm not finna get myself into no trouble. Like,
so when I told y'all about people writing motions and Don was behind it, and people told me Don wasn't behind it, now you starting to hearing it firsthand. He would try to get people to do stuff and then promise them that they wouldn't get caught. I keep trying to tell you, everything I put out there has been nothing but factual, on point, and the truth. Let's finish.
You got a lawyer. Why are you even sending this to me? Because you know I'm a writer, to try to get me to write something. And this was supposed to be stuff that was supposed to be for R. Kelly. I don't think R. Kelly knew he was doing this stuff, but I just was like, I'm staying out of that. I'm not touching it. So between them seeing all of the stuff, they could tell. And then they also could see I'm ping-ponging back and forth. And they know I'm a journalist. Now, how I was used in this, I was used all over the place because I didn't get a chance to defend myself in New York, nor did I even know I was going to be used or talked about. And she told a bold-faced lie, both on national TV and under oath. Ain't nobody have no gun. And see, Don went on that interview saying that too. Oh, yeah, and he had a gun. And I'm like, are you serious? Mike didn't have no gun. Nobody was threatened. Nobody was blackmailed. Not on this end anyway. But his little dumb behind was running around calling them blackmailing them with these dumb pictures and these little stupid files or whatever he put together. I don't know. But they used me for a lot of stuff. Had I done anything, I would have been arrested. I did not get, I've heard people say I got immunity. I never got any immunity for anything. If they wanted to come pick me up today, they could come pick me up today. I do not have immunity. I was used. And if you notice, they never used my name in none of the media. It was, oh, he had a female co-conspirator, or, oh, it was the cousin of R. Kelly's former publicist, which we all know I was never this man's publicist, and they know that I'm a journalist.
Who brought
But
you
why
in
you
as a
didn't clear that
journalist?
up? Why you didn't clear that up? You say you're a publicist, and I'm pretty sure you know a lot of people you can reach out to say, hey, let me let y'all know Michael Williams does not know Robert. I was not his publicist. Like, please take this shit off or get on do an interview with
Okay,
like
let me say
somebody
this.
that you know.
Let me say this. I still know a lot of people, and there are tons of people I was talking to behind the scenes while this was going on. But the problem was nobody wanted to touch it from this angle. Like now, people are more open. But back then, everything was, oh, this is going to be like victim shaming. This is going to be like this and that. Like, oh, I can't do that. Oh, Cash, like nobody wanted to touch it. I mean, that's the whole reason why R. Kelly was so vulnerable to begin with, because he couldn't find a publicist. You have no clue how many publicists I know right now that was like, oh yeah, his camp reached out to us. His camp reached out to us. Nobody wanted to take it. It wasn't that he didn't want help. He couldn't find people that was willing to take the risk at the time, because anybody that was publicly trying to even tell the story in a way, even if we was telling the truth, in a way that it wasn't bashing him, they didn't want it. I could show you contracts right now. I got offered thousands of dollars to do interviews around that time, but I turned them all down because they're like, oh, well, can you at least say this about the parents that you understood, or could you say that? And I was like, hell no, because I'd be lying. That's why when people say I'm all about the money, that's funny, because I could have been dropped the bag talking against him and got plenty of money. Not
Well, Cash, I'm going to ask you this question. What could you have said? You got to be around a person to be able to say something. What could you have said? You've been around him once that I know about. And that's when, you came across the street in an all black, see-through joint, and you jumped in a Jeep. And Unc jumped out and you and Rob talked. That was in front of the Dunkin' Donuts. So have you been to the studio with him? Have you partied with him? Have you been to the crib? Have you did any of that? That's what I didn't ask before, but did you do any of that? I'm just asking.
But what I'm saying, this is something to help Robert. Like, they tried to collide all this bullshit.
They did.
The Michael Williams and stuff like that. When everybody could have straightened this out, just like they straightened it out on YouTube. This is a person's life. This is a human being, and I just don't understand it. Like, I wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't give a damn. Like, I would give, if I would say I would do this if we do it live, and I just let out the truth. I mean, it's so many ways to do things. Like, oh, okay, you want me to talk about this, and that, and then I'll be like, well, for the record, I never worked for him. My cousin know nothing about him and stuff, because this is somebody's life.
Know what, Texas,
Robert's fighting for his life over because of different people he don't even know, and people that he trusted in his camp. And I know for a fact Robert didn't know a lot of stuff. I have the information. I like proof. That's why I always tell people, bring me the proof. I don't speak on no bullshit. I might give my opinions. I might lose it sometimes, but this man is fighting for his life and it's fucked up. All these people know all this shit, and then this man have to sit here, go through what he's going through. The man have been through enough, like even as a child. Who can? I mean, why people just have that much hate just to see a person suffer like this? They don't even let animals suffer like this. And this man is in prison for what? Everybody yell, everybody scream, everybody curse, everybody have their ups and downs. This is something these women chose to do. They wanted to be in this. They wanted to be around Robert. They wanted this limelight. They wanted to have multiple partners. They could have walked away. Nobody was kidnapped. I just don't understand it. This is beneath crazy. I've never seen nothing like this before in my freaking life. This is like a freaking movie. This man.
I got a question to ask, and before I continue, Texas Black Diamond, how can you vouch for Don and rock with Rob all in the same breath when Don set Robert up? That's all I want to know. How can you rock and vouch for Don when Don set Robert up, but then you saying that you vouch for Robert? Can't do both. You got to pick a side, and you got to stay there. Let's finish.
Is back, he's in prison, cannot speak for himself. Didn't speak because he was doing the right thing because his attorney saying don't say shit. Then when he tried to speak, then they flipping on him. Then everybody have all this information, knowing the truth, and nobody will never. I'm calm. I took my pill. I took my pill, but it's just hurt. Like, people don't understand. This is a human being. The same way people get out here and fight for dogs and cats and animals and elephants and everybody. This is a freaking human being. And everybody is holding back because of book deals, auto deals, movie deals.
Thank you, Tamara Smith.
Nobody gotten rich yet. But why sit here and let this man just sit here in prison for no fucking reason? It just don't make any sense. I don't get it. It's just, I mean, people be blessed if they just do the right thing. People, it's just I don't get it. I'm
Cash.
Take over.
I'm sorry, I was just looking at the chat, but go ahead.
So Cash, my question to you is, see, it's impossible for me to sit here and believe that you're just an innocent bystander. And
what you mean, innocent bystander?
What I mean by that is, I know how the feds work. I know how the RICOs work. I know how indictments work. I'm only from Detroit, Michigan. So I'm pretty much aware of how the streets work. When they name you.
Thank you, ATB. Shout out for the 10-piece nugget. Thank you so much, ATB. I appreciate you over here. ATP with the 10-piece nugget. Yeah. Thank you so much. Let's get back into it. Hold on. She don't want to get it. Dawn did it. Right. Thank you for the 10-piece nugget, ATB. Right. Let's go.
You as a co-conspirator, that means that you played a role in it. And they can prove that you played a role in it. Now, my question to you is, when you sat down with them people, what evidence did you give over to clear your name from any wrongdoing?
Okay, let me say this.
Oh, you had to sit back and think about how you want to answer it. Make it make sense.
First of all, early on in the situation, my lawyer got a call. They called me, and they was like, you might have to get your stuff prepared because you might have to go turn yourself in, like, because I got a word from whatever, you might be about to get indicted. That was July 24th, I want to say, of what was that, 2019, I believe it was. And I was like indicted for what? Because I hadn't done anything. And she was like, well, calm down. You know, we don't know for sure. It's just somebody I know over there that was just kind of giving me a heads up that, you know, it might be about to happen. So I just wanted to tell you, you know, just you might have to prepare yourself for that. So I'm like, all right, okay. Once I talked to them again, they was like, they decided they was not going to indict me. Now, I got subpoenaed to come to a grand jury or whatever. But my lawyers was like, well, her father just died. You know, she's not coming.
That's a lie. If you get subpoenaed to a grand jury and you have death in your family, they gonna tell you, okay, you can still come and talk to us, or they gonna tell you to come in at a later time. The only way they're not gonna have you come in is if you are on a machine at the hospital or you damn near dead. The feds don't play that. They don't care about nobody dying in your family. Let's finish. Sounds good.
So that she's not going to be able to make that. So I didn't have to go to the grand jury. Okay. They kept trying to meet up with me. I didn't end up meeting up with them. So then I want to say maybe like a year later, that is when I talked to them. I didn't have to provide them with anything. They'd already seen all of our emails, all of our text messages. Hell, they could put them on the table. They had everything. There was nothing to really provide them with. And like I just said, it's even in the paperwork. It's in Don's paperwork. It says they got the recording off of his phone. His phone. He had the recording of me in his iCloud.
The question is, what did you give up for you not to be charged? Anytime they label you a co-conspirator, you're going to be charged. Because just like Jay Scheme said, they can prove that you are part of this alleged situation. Well, I can't say alleged no more because it's in paperwork. And you are a part of the situation. So with you saying that the feds have everything, that's true. But you had to give up something, because by them having everything, you had to give up something that they don't have. And when you gave up something that they don't have, you exchanged something for something. So you gave them a good and they gave you a release. So what did you give up? That's what we're asking.
I didn't have to give anything. Because what you're not understanding is I didn't do shit. I'm a journalist. They know that. When Don was...
I'm tired of you saying you're a journalist. I'm tired of this shit. The hell? Hold on. What the hell? Did the infrared pieces go out? Hold on. God damn. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Woo-wee. There's always something, man. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I knew I wasn't going crazy. There we go. All right. Now I'm tired of you saying you're a journalist. Posted by Dindy Media Team on July the 14th, 2021. By Dindy Media. Today we like to introduce you to Kash Jones. It's an honor to speak with you today. Why don't you give us some details about you, your story? Hold on. What in the world? Hold on. Okay. Why don't you give us some details about you and your story? How did you get to where you are today? Well, my name is Kash Jones. I'm currently the chief editor and head of publicity and public affairs over at Hip Hop Weekly magazine. That's not a journalist. You are currently the chief editor and head publicity and public affairs over at Hip Hop Weekly magazine. So with that being said, I'm going to hit myself. Hold on. Let's let you finish.
Communicating with me saying this and this and that, they also could see the prior communications. Even when Don said, some police might be arriving soon, Don told me his plan was to have them served at the screening while the press was already there. He was going to have them serve cease and desist. So when he's talking about, police might be showing up, I'm like, damn, we about to miss it. Like, they about to get served. Like, this is my honest thoughts, because it's no way in hell I'm really finna think somebody is finna call in something like that. So for them to see our prior correspondence, that means they knew that I didn't conspire with him, because he had told me that something totally different was going to be happening. They also could see that I was not even there yet. I wasn't there.
Okay, so my next question to you would be, you keep saying you're a journalist. What made you take the assignment of Mr. Kelly? Because as far as the media was concerned, that was a dead subject. Even when Mr. Tim Savage did his press conference, it didn't take off like wildfire then. It took a while for it to build. It didn't take off until Surviving R. Kelly dropped. So when did you actually come in on the assignment of Mr. Kelly, and what conspired you to make that decision? Because you still ain't wrote no stories about Mr. Kelly.
No, because I ended up becoming a part of the story. That was never a part of the plan. So I went through a lot of stuff. Every time I even thought about putting out a book or putting out anything, like, behind the scenes, which I'm pretty sure y'all could tell from me being all over the place when I would come out here, I was really going through a lot. I was super traumatized. I done been diagnosed with PTSD, all type of stuff after this situation, because it's a lot of stuff that I dealt with as a result of this, during this, that I still have never even spoke on. But like I said, initially I just wanted to interview Isis when I saw what she was saying, and I was reading everything that she was arguing with these troll pages and stuff, and what she was saying about her sister. So initially I just wanted an interview. This was not supposed to even go this deep, and that was April, well shit, 5 years this month. That was April of 2018. So I came in like towards really the end of this, because when did Surviving R. Kelly drop? 2019. So Tim had already did a press conference. All that stuff had already happened before I came in.
Kash, you're lying. You're lying. What is this? 35303. Okay. Kash, you're lying. You're lying. You're really lying. And I'm going to show you why you're lying. Okay? Did I do something wrong? I did. Hold on. I'm going to show you why you lying, Cash.
Messy shit for none of them. For nobody. So all this shit with these niggas dealing with these girls that they can't control. I'm a fucking man, a caveman, fucking peaceful man. I stand, walk, talk like a fucking man at all times. So guess what? Cash can't tell me no shit. Tim said, and I run to Tim and believe it. Or I have a conversation with my wife, or I have a conversation with 4 or 5 other people. And this and that before I bring it to you. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call you up like I did a million motherfucking times about what I had an issue with. And the same shit with your wife. When that video came out, I set up your wife and I called you up and said it. So, bro, this shit goofy to me. Let me get back to Mary Larry, and then we go to Tim. I'm not doing this because motherfuckers ain't being truthful. See, pussy control every situation. Every situation we have on this internet is from pussy, bro. It's from pussy. These dudes following women that not land beside. These situations all come from pussy that's not laying beside these niggas. They let these women tell them shit, and then everybody go crazy. No woman can tell me nothing, and I go crazy on nobody.
Angelo, hold on.
That's it.
Hold on.
What?
Let's let Tim talk. Hold on. I'm going to mute you. Hold on. All right, go ahead, Tim.
First of all, I'm not going to raise my voice. I'm not going to do all that. My thing is this. This man was with me from day one, trying to help his daughter. I've always said that from day one. Next thing is, I have never said that I would say something negative about this man. What's going on with his family is at his household. I've been on everybody's channel, and I said that. Okay? Whether they said something or not, I can't tell you what's going on in the next man's house because I don't sleep there. I don't turn the key. I don't do none of that. So first of all, I never said anything about you. If my wife put up something about you or your wife, I told you the day of, whatever day it was, yesterday or the day before that, I asked her to take it down. She took it down.
Cash is gone.
Yeah, thank you.
Go ahead, Tim.
Okay, thank you. This is how it came to me. I can't say, like I told you, you can't say what the next man was going on in the next man's house, right? What happened was, somebody from 97 Baker was getting these damn messages saying my daughter's doing this. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So we come to find out what we was thinking was it was Shanti McGee. Now, day before yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, Cass said she was 97 Baker. I'm not mistaken. I think I heard that. Right. So that's what I was saying. I'm not for sure, but that's what.
So if Cash was 97 baby girl, if Cash was 97 baby girl, how did she come in this in 2018? If Cash was 97 baby girl, how did she come in this in 2018? This is 2016 right here. And remember the book? I'm Sorry, Daddy? Hold on. I'm going to get some dates for you. Because I don't want people to be like, oh, Dana lying, isn't it? September the 18th, 2017. So if Cash is 97 baby girl, she was in this way before 2018. What up, Prima? She was way in here before 2018. Because this 2017 right here. This 2017. So this is way before 2018. Way before late 2018 that she's saying. Because if she was 97 baby girl, Hold on. I got more. Hold on. Because she was beefing with Mr. Mute R. Kelly in 2016. Hold on. I'm going to find these dates. See, this Mr. Mute R. Kelly right here. This 2016. This ain't 2018. See? Why did Angelo and Alice allow Az to quit school and move in with R. Kelly? He has turned into, he has turned into a sex slave. All of this, yo, stop playing. This is 2016. And this come from Cheryl Mack. Because if you notice, if you look at it, everybody got jobs on here except for Cheryl Mack. So, damn, how the fuck they put my group up here? They got my old Facebook group up there. Woo. I'm telling you. They got Kel's Nation up here. Jesus Christ. And Kel's Nation is going back and forth with whoever. Look at this. So Kash, you lying about that. You lying about when you came into the fold. Okay? So let's go back though. Hold on.
So it was just supposed to be something so everything could be rested. I did not get, I've heard people say I got immunity. I never got any immunity for anything. If they wanted to come pick me up today, they could come really finna think somebody is finna call in something like that. DC documentary that came out. The one in the UK, not the one with Tim and Jongelin.
So that made you want to get close to R. Kelly's camp to do exactly what?
No, yeah, you're really mixing this all up because I just clearly explained what I just said.
Because I'm trying to get what your purpose of talking it down was, if you wouldn't try, or Julius, if you wasn't trying to get to R. Kelly.
Okay, so maybe you missed this, so I'll say it again for you. Initially, I wanted an interview from ISIS. Once I started talking to
I get
ISIS,
that part. I'm trying to figure out.
what did I say ISIS
what's
suggested?
I'm trying to get, what's your purpose of trying to get close to R. Kelly's camp? What was your purpose?
What do you mean? It was the purpose any journalist had to see what the hell was going on.
But why? What is your purpose?
Time out. You keep using the journalist thing, right? Man, I don't know what's going on with my shit. Oh. For some reason, it keeps short circuiting. So I take it that I'm not going to use this. Okay. Okay. Man. I'm gonna have to rewire this whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rewire this whole thing. This is crazy. Okay. So I got it. I don't need to go over there no more. I'll do it from here. So okay, so I'm gonna have to let that go because I got it on this computer.
What is any journal? Do you know what a journalist is?
I absolutely know what a journalist is, but it's almost like Jim Derogatis had a purpose, right? His whole purpose was to interview these women, these estranged women that were supposedly, allegedly abused by Mr. Kelly throughout the years. So, what did you feel like you were going to uncover? What was your whole purpose, or what were you trying to uncover? If you wasn't
Well,
trying to talk to R. Kelly himself. So, if you're talking to Don
well,
and
first
you're
of all, I
talking to
did
Julius,
talk to R. Kelly myself, but you don't just get to R. Kelly. That's not how that works. Unless you see him out somewhere and you're able to directly talk to him, that's not how that works. So you would have had to talk to somebody around him because somebody around him has to go to him and say, okay, well, I know this person, blah, blah, blah. Like, I think you should, this, that. And that's exactly how that went.
Cash, you're lying. Once again, Don didn't go to R. Kelly about you. Angelo gave you R. Kelly phone number. Just like he gave you my phone number and he gave you Block phone number. And you called. And then when Rob asked about you to Julius and to Don, they said what they said. But then when he asked you about them, you said what you said. See, I ain't here to rain on your parade. I'm just here to put shit in order of what it is. Angelo gave you Don number. Angelo gave you R. Kelly number. Let's finish.
Only thing was, both of them was running to him saying, oh, hey, I've known her for this many years. And the other one, I've known her for that many years. And of course, when he talked to me, he like, okay, so I know these niggas lying. Like, do you know either one of these niggas for this long? Like, it doesn't just work like that. Like, you just go straight to him. But so yeah, that was the purpose in talking to them first. And really just seeing what was going on. Because honestly, I was not biased initially. Like, of course, I heard these stories, but like I said, when I started looking at stuff, I started seeing inconsistencies, even in the interviews they was doing. The stuff they were saying, like, oh my God, how did you escape? Oh, well, I just, he was having a party and I asked him, could I go get these shoes? And he said, yeah, just come right back. But I never came back. I'm like, okay, well, that's not really having to escape somebody. So as I'm looking through all this stuff and I'm seeing all this stuff, I'm like, okay, well, something don't seem right. So I didn't come in biased, but I did want to know, okay, well, what's the truth? Because it was very evident that there was more there. And the deeper I got, it damn sure is a lot more there, a whole lot more. And then when I started being lied on to by the same damn people, it was like, okay, so if they saying we had a damn gun and now.
Okay, I stand corrected. You was giving Rob's number, not Don's number. You was already dealing with Don at that point. I stand corrected. I just had to clear that up.
The same face saying he had a damn gun, that's probably a lie because we ain't have no damn gun. So it's just a lot. But the thing about it is, what I did see on both sides, it was a lot of shit that wasn't right on both sides. So then I was always indecisive because it's like, well, damn, I don't want to drop no book and tell no story, but I'm missing parts and then I end up presenting this wrong to the public. That's why so many times I was supposed to come out with a book and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna tell this story about
So you're
everything.
not. So let me correct you.
Go ahead.
You are not a journalist. You are an author
I was
because
the
you write
editor in
books,
chief of an entire legacy hip hop magazine.
which
How
was
y'all have not caught that, I don't know.
what?
Which was Hip Hop Weekly.
Hmm.
Well, I did my research on that. I know that you did work for them. I don't know if you still work for them, but my thing is I'm
So
hearing all this. I hear all the evidence, but nobody is okay, just like you was talking about the gun. Nobody was there to debunk the Faith Rogers and her mother to debunk, hey, that's a total lie. Nobody reached out to Robert's attorneys and say, hey, let
Well,
me
wait a minute. That's not true.
go.
That's not
So
true.
you
Well, Texas Black Diamond, if you did your research, you would also known that yes, she was that for the editor and what you call and for Hip Hop Weekly. But I see where Jay Skeen going. He want to know what made her get into this. Now make this make sense. Stretch, my dude from Baltimore, is over top of Hip Hop Weekly. You have Dennis Byron, who came out at one point he appealed to be on Rob's side, and the next minute he came out to be against Rob. That worked for Hip Hop Weekly. You have Kash Jones, that's an editor for Hip Hop Weekly. But then you have Cash Howard, who went to the feds, who worked with Robert as a stylist, and she also works at Hip Hop Weekly. Make this make sense. Why would Cash Jones want to get close to Robert after Cash Howard went to the feds on Robert? But they all worked for the same network. Let's finish.
reached out to the attorney. You
They've
reached out
all
to
talked to me, my love. This is what I'm saying. It's so much y'all don't know that goes on behind closed doors.
Well, I know what went on with the attorney, but I'm like I said.
But which one? I've talked to more than one.
So
Which one?
did you talk to Kennick or who did you talk to?
Yeah. I talked to Kanik, and Kanik wanted me to what was his name? I think the man's name was Sean or something like that. That was
It
working
was
with Kanik.
Sean. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Jennifer, Steve. I mean Nicole. Yeah, I talked to Nicole too. What's the other one name? Dang, what's the other man name?
Thomas.
No, not Tom.
Well, let's go here. Because she said that she didn't drop a book yet. I'm at 40151, okay? And she said she didn't drop a book yet. Then she said she talked to all the lawyers. I don't think that's true. But let's see about the book that she said she didn't drop. Well, if you go on direct textbook, Surviving Daddy, this is where I fucked up. Authors Cash Jones, right? That's sitting there. Come out of that. Go to Google. Surviving Daddy, this is where I effed up. Cash Jones, KJ Publishing, LLC, November the 21st, 2022, 305 pages. The book is waiting to be released. About the author, 2022, Cash Jones, born Cavante Alicia Jones, is an American investigative journalist, author, and the current editor-in-chief at Hip Hop Weekly magazine. Bibliographic information. Surviving Daddy, this is where I effed up. Cash Jones, KJ Publishing, LLC, 2022, ISBN. They got the ISBN numbers, length 305 pages, and they got a barcode. So that means that she can drop that at any given moment. It's ready. It's pressed up. It's ready to go. Let's go here. KJ Publishings LLC, Georgia Secretary of State Business Registration, updated 5/11/2022. KJ Publishing LLC is a Georgia domestic limited liability company filed on August 22nd, 2021. The company's filing status is listed as active compliance, and its file number is there. The registered agent on file for this company is Cavante Alicia Jones and is located at 3495 Buckhead Loop, Northeast Suite 19319. Okay. So she got a publishing company. She got everything. Everything is there. So Hip Hop Weekly is a small subsidiary program. Right? And I ain't putting that up there yet, because when I get into that, that's going to ruffle feathers. But let's finish this interview. I want to finish listening to this. This is weird.
And Lord,
they doing that for my birthday, and we just being nice. We're not no rude people.
I didn't think you was. Your birthday is 3 days before mine. I didn't think you was at all.
We you know, I have multiple personalities. I know how to be professional. I do. I speak my mind. I did feel some kind of way.
Tourists, man.
Yeah, shit, hell. I can't even drink no more. Go ask some questions. Hell, I'm just gonna sit back here and relax my nerves.
Quita, what are they gonna see? Like, I don't know. This be
So
so
my
funny to
question,
me.
so
Go
my
ahead.
question, Cash. The times when you came in contact with Mr. Kelly, did he seem like this monster that the media portrayed?
I'm gonna say this. He has his ways, but I think he had, from what I saw, I think he had a good reason to be the way that he was. With what I saw, because I didn't see no abuse or nothing like that. But I just wish that, well, I can't say I wish that, because it was just too hard for him to know who to believe and who not to believe. Because it really was people who warned him about certain things before it happened. But I think because he didn't know, okay, is this person trying to set me up, or is this person being for real? I think because he didn't know, because it was just so much going on, he just made a lot of bad decisions. He just made a lot of bad decisions with the people that he was letting in, with just everything. It was just, and including me, because I should have never been able to get that close to him, to be honest. Especially not in the middle of no investigation, when you got all this stuff coming at you. I feel like they do.
Hold up. Hell no. Hold up. So I looked up your BBC thing, right? I mean, I looked up your muck rack, right? You're writing for the BBC? And you writing about Stormy's Murky Book Festival? You did this 9 days ago. Then from there, NWG Suave breaks the mold on healing scars 4 months ago. So where are your columns in Hip Hop Weekly? Because Hip Hop Weekly, I'm lost. So this is your stuff by Kash Jones. I see it. And are you tagging BBC in this? By Kash Jones BBC. So are you telling people that you work for BBC? Because this is weird. You writing for BBC or you work for BBC? Because I see BBC here, then I see Hip Hop Weekly the rest of the weeks down. If you working for BBC, this is making sense to me now. That's the connection that Tim Savage and them have for their TV show. Oh, I get it. Okay. All right. All right. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy. Because
the help, but I was so in love with Angelo, so I just couldn't help Robert, and that what pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie to you, that what pissed me off. I know damn well she not want to help Robert over some married dingaling, and the wife says his damn dingaling ain't good. Now see that you did all that, and then the wife says dingaling wasn't no good. And see that, and you know, whispered all in your ear, making him. That's what men when they brag about themselves, they ain't no good. Now this woman wants to get out of his life. She wants to pimp her daughter, lie about her daughter age, play it like she was the damn daughter, so she can get out of Angelo's life. And what if you would have gotten involved with him? See, then you see how he was talking about you. He said he was the king that don't talk about the queen. And I did take up for you, tried to take up for you, but you went over there to this other blog and you talked about me talking about sucking finger something. But yeah, I suck my finger come here and figure it. But anywho,
I didn't say that. I said that about you.
I don't be forgetting nothing. But anywho, but you sit up there and you put all the charm and whisper all the
I'll explain.
And got those people wing hard. And they was telling you shit and thinking they were going to get close to you. That's why they were telling you every damn thing.
No, it wasn't. Nope. I'm going to tell you what happened.
How they end up everybody just gave you information?
Because that's just what they was doing. I don't know. I'm going to tell you something, though. Julius did not try to flirt with me like Don said. He was the first person I was talking to, right? Okay. Don. Now, I don't know where people get this from. But me and Don never, there was no flirting like that or nothing like that at all. Now, when Don...
So you saying it was flirting?
No, I said it wasn't. Like that. It wasn't. No, it wasn't none.
All these people married now.
Okay.
Yeah, who all married? Don married.
Well, Don wasn't married then. Don wasn't married then, though. But it still was
he had a girlfriend, Don. What's his damn Angelo and damn Kim.
So Cash.
Wait, let's get this straight.
Take you off for no hero chicken?
Me and Don linked up in Chicago on more than one occasion.
So he took you off for hero chicken.
But it was
okay, so no wonder. I'm gonna tell you something. And I said it.
Did Don pay for it? If Don paid for it, you want some booty.
No,
that's the rule.
That's
the rule. I make the rule. This is laws of engagement. He paid for the meal. You want some booty.
Did you get free chicken? What you steak?
No, it wasn't nothing like that. The only thing Don financially did for me, he said it on that thing. He sent me $500.
$500?
But
you definitely on booty now.
You said that they people say I worked that I was working for
what are you saying this money for?
She got $500. I want my $500. Everybody said that I work for this man. I want my goddamn money. But in the damn who you whispered that you did something.
No, I did. I promised to God.
What you have on? What you have on? Because everybody gave you information.
In the wintertime, I had on like a coat and long like it
was who brought you in the camp? Like who actually I'm gonna take you to meet Robert? Like who actually
to be honest, who was that person? Don. It was Don. Because see, Don didn't always know.
But how did Don meet you?
I I actually heard about Dawn, the Savages. I overheard them talking to, I want to say it was Asante McGee, I think. And she said something about, oh, it's some new guy named Don around. And I don't know if he's supposed to be a manager or what he's supposed to be, but it's some new guy. I remember hearing that. And when I talked to Julius, I said, well, who is Don? He said, what? I said, who is Don? And he was like, where did you hear that name from? That was the first thing he said to me. Where did you hear that name from? And I said, well, who is it? And he was like, I don't know, just some damn dude that none of us don't know that popped up out of nowhere trying to run things. That's exactly what he said. He was like, but I don't know. You know, I don't really know too much about him. So he
But
was
I'm
saying,
just saying, who took you to Don? Somebody had to take you to Don for Don to take you to Robert. And did Don check you? Did Don scan you like he did everybody else that was coming?
I just said that Angelo gave her Robert's number. Don ain't trying to take nobody no R. Kelly that Don trying to crack. Come on, man.
To the basketball camp and stuff, did he try to, just like when you called the girl, whatever this little girl, they called this woman, this grown woman looked like a girl and done
talking about Jasmine.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure this out. Like,
I'm the one who told Don that I didn't know where the girl came from, but I thought I knew where she came from, and he needed to intervene in that situation. Don be trying to act like he was the one did stuff, and other people just,
But how she get your number?
With her, you asking a lot of questions at once. I'm trying to answer them all.
Oh,
But
yes, I'm debating because it's in my brain. I'm gonna ask you on here now.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to keep up so I can answer all of them. But okay, with Jasmine, I saw her on Twitter. She was always like with, all of the R. Kelly supporters or whatever, just tweeting every day. So I would see her screen name on there. So I think one day she posted like a R. Kelly lookalike on her page or something, talking about he was fine. So I was like, now look at you cheating already or something like that. I put on her page because she always was saying like Rob was like her man. So that was pretty much like the only thing I ever said to her. So then I want to say a couple of months later, she hopped on my
Cash, you're lying again. But I'm gonna let you finish.
Page, and like I got a bunch of notifications on my phone. She liked like maybe 20 of my tweets back to back. She just liked all of them. So I was like, okay, she must be trying to get my attention. So I responded to her page and I said, oh, I see you. I think her name on there was Jade or something. So I was like, oh, I see you, whatever. And then she hopped in my DM and she was like, oh, you got to write me in the DM so I could tell you what be going on. So I said, what you talking about? She said, oh, I thought I was going to meet you when everybody came up to Chicago. Because I think that's when all of them went up there for court to support him or something. And she said, I thought I was going to get a chance to meet you. So I was like, oh, no, I couldn't make it, whatever. So then she was like, yeah, it's just so much that happened. And I'm like, well, I mean, y'all just went to court. Like, what could have happened? So then she was like, oh, I mean, it was just so much. And then they started passing my naked pictures around this and that. I was like, wait a minute, wait. I said, how we go from court to somebody passing your naked pictures around? And she was just like, I don't know. It's just so much. It's too much to say. And then she said the group turned on her. And I was like, wait a minute. I said, listen, this is too much to DM. I was like, can you talk? And she said, yeah, I can talk.
Wait a minute. Did she say who the culprit was that was passing around her naked pictures?
No. She just said it was some of the girls, I guess, from the support group or whatever. Because she said they got upset with her.
It was girls from the support group. Okay, go.
Yeah, I don't know. This is some beef they had within their support group.
I have a lot of questions in my head, so I have to interrupt. So excuse me for interrupting, but when they come in my head, I gotta ask. But you know how this look, right? Like, okay, this mysterious woman out of the blue that look like a little girl, and she's on some bad shit, talking about she done slob Robert down. So all of a sudden, the journalist finds her, and then she gives all the information to the journalist.
No. Listen, I feel like she was purposely sent to me. and I said this before, but you might
By
want to hear it.
who? Angelo? Who?
Exactly. That's
Okay.
where I felt like she came from, because I just thought it was so odd that she came directly to me with everything. It was like, why me out of everybody? And then, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought she was lying. Like when she was telling me, oh, she was talking to him and he liked her. No disrespect to her, but I didn't think she was his type. I I didn't think. So when she was saying this stuff, I'm like, this girl probably lying. But I was like, I don't know. So her story was sounding believable what she was telling me, but I was like, damn, I hope he ain't being this damn dumb. So that's really the only reason I talked to her. So then she turned around and she said, oh my God, he just texted me. He just texted me. And I was like, who just texted you? So literally, I only had one conversation. The same night that girl reached out to me was the same night she went to the gym. Like we didn't have more than one conversation, nothing like that. When she told me that he supposedly texted her and told her to come to the gym, I was like, now I wonder if she making this up. And she was like, oh, can you give me the address to the gym? I said, well, if you went to the gym, you should have the address. So I wouldn't give it to her. So I think they said that she got the address from Sylvia or something like that. Cause she was legit about to walk in the middle of the night to that gym. And I was like, wait a minute. Cause she was asking me would I stay on the phone with her while she walked. I said, wait a minute, you finna walk on the south side of Chicago in the middle of the night by yourself? I said, listen, just stop somewhere. Tell me where a landmark is, and I'll call you like a Lyft or Uber. But I made her give me the address. I wasn't finna give it to her. So when she gave me the address, I said, well, shit, that's the right address. So
Stop. You and Jasmine been tweeting for like damn near 2 months, Cash. Then I know for a fact, Cash, you called Angelo and told Angelo about Jasmine. The only reason why Angelo called me was because that was like a favor from the city. Other than that, Angelo wouldn't have reached out to me. So you lying. And you did pay for her Uber, but Sylvia gave her the address to the gym because she didn't want me to know that she was still there. Because the only person that had the address to the gym was me. And that's why I started recording Sylvia. Because if you can go behind my back to give out the address to a gym, to the gym that's being put in play by you and Don, Lord knows what could have happened to Rob and it would have fell on me as it did. So now that I'm hearing this, I'm like, damn. You feel like Angelo set you up and this and this and this and this. And I ain't taking up for Angelo, but I gotta put this shit where it's at, man. I feel like you trying to set Rob up. But I want to hear a little bit more about this, about what happened at the gym. Because if you never been to the gym, Cash, how you know that's the right address to the gym? See, these are little things that people overlook. If you never been to the gym, how you know that's the right address to the gym? Not unless you and Don was planning this the whole time.
Put it in. I ordered it because I just did not see that girl walking by herself in the middle of the night. When she got there, I said, now I want to see if he really wrote this girl because she had the right address. So when she got there, I just listened to her background. I heard her go to the door. She asked them, she said, oh, Rob told me to come here, whatever. And they was like, oh, you here for Rob? Oh, hold on. And nobody but, now I will give Don credit for this. Don is the only one, when he came to that door and he saw how that girl looked, he was like, who you said you here for? He said, how old are you? He was the only one who asked her, where's your ID? Like, how old are you? And then I knew Don's voice instantly when I heard it. So I text him because I asked her, I said, hey, I said, that dude who was just talking to you, I said, what kind of car he just got in? I said, he got in a gray Mercedes. She was like, yeah. I was like, all right. So I knew in my mind, okay, that's Don. So I text Don and I was like, listen, see if he actually talks to her. Because I said, I didn't know if she was making this stuff up or what. And I was like, but she had the address and she said he asked her to come there. And he was like, wait, so do you know this girl? I said, no. I said, she popped up tonight on my Twitter writing me about all of this stuff. And I was like, I don't know what's going on. So he went and he grabbed her, told her, come here or whatever, like trying to see. Well, no, I'm wrong. Hold on. Because she started calling me back. Because see, I hadn't got off the phone with her and got on the phone with Dawn. She started calling me back while I was on the phone with him. And he said, well, click me on, let me hear what she's saying. So I did. And she was saying something about somebody put her in a car to sit down and wait for him or something. But then she got off the phone quick because she was like, well, I don't know if he got something recording in here. So let me call you back. So I was like, all right. So Don went and he tried to go in there and I think talk to Rob first. But Rob didn't want to hear shit Don had to say, telling him about no girl or nothing like that. So then that's when Don went to her. And I think he said he told her he would pay her to leave. But
Yeah,
she was like,
came and she came on there and said it, and her friend said it too, that some man was yelling at her and tried to give her $100 of bus fare. But I'm just saying, all this, like, she reach out to you online, then you collide with them. It's like, then you get with Dawn to see if she's talking to him. So it makes people look, and I'm just gonna be real. Like,
it was messy.
I try to visualize things, and I'm like, okay, so she know this girl, and she's saying Angelo brought her in, but she came on a mega bus with somebody. I'm not gonna mention their name, and then that knows Angelo as well. They from the same town, and then you say, okay, well, Don, let me know if this true. Is she in the car with him? Is this, so you can say, okay, yeah, Angelo.
Let's clear this shit up. She was not with me. She had to transfer buses just like I got on the bus in Atlanta. She ain't had nowhere to go. I wasn't going to leave her out there on the street. Simple as that. But I'm really irritated. And now, what I don't like is when you fall out with somebody, you try to bury them and lie on them. I'm full with fucking receipts. You know what? I ain't gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna show it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The bait is in there. So yeah, tell Asriel. So I still feel like this girl was put in to slide Robert down so Angelo and him can try to get there, make her daughter mad so she can flip on Robert or whatever the fuck she did. And this girl was put in, and you know how old girl is, Asriel, and people showing her, and I think Shabazz, I still say I think Shabazz showed her too when she was doing the interview with Shabazz, and she said, "Oh hell no, I know he ain't touched this thing right here. I ain't talking about a God bless her soul, but." This girl looking at this woman looking at this like, what the fuck? So I just feel like shit was put in to sabotage a whole lot of shit.
Let me say this. I agree with that. I agree with that because when I saw her, I'm like, this girl looked like she like 16, whatever. And I got into a whole argument with Mr. Kelly regarding this girl. Dawn also got.
You got into a whole argument because you was telling Rob, Cash, that he can be with you instead of anybody else. And you went off the false pretense that she slept with Robert, which she didn't. And she made all that up. I'm just going to put it out there. And she made all that up because she said, y'all run with anything. And that's right after Dawn was saying that everybody on the internet was stupid and they believe everything they hear. So she tested y'all. And y'all believed it. But let's finish.
Into an argument with him regarding this girl because he did not want to. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Well, I'm gonna say this. I told him that he needed to get rid of this girl. Hell, that's in text messages to him. I was like, you need to get rid of her. I said, I thought the girl was lying because she was a fan. I'm thinking this girl making it up. So when she was saying it, that's why I tested her like, oh, okay, well, what's the address? What's the whatever? But once I realized, damn, he really is talking to this girl. I'm like, yo, this girl, you don't know where she came from. She looks young. Like, this is not what you need right now. He don't like nobody telling him what to do.
But I ain't
And
gonna say
then
he was talking to her because he was communicating like that because he was communicating with all the people that was supporting him. The him two girls. Who else was out there, y'all? Sylvia and them was out.
That's a lie. No, he wasn't. He was not communicating with everybody. That's a lie.
There, all these people, he was happy that he had support, and he was just showing these people love because people walked away from him. And I still say that she didn't slob him. She just saying this shit, and he was being happy, support. Y'all here to support me. Everybody, walked away from me. I'm glad my fans. I love my fans. I'm gonna show my fans love like he always have done, because I know this for a fact. He gonna always show his fans love. Okay.
well, see, and I don't know how far it went with them. I don't know what the dynamics was. I just was shocked that he actually even asked her to really come there. Because that night it was no other fans there. She was the only female when she got there. And
let me clear that up. He did not ask her to come there. She went through another person, and it wasn't me, that was there, and they gave Rob a message. And she was saying that she ain't have nowhere to go. And she was sitting in downtown Chicago with nowhere to go and no money. Now, Rob did not answer. He did not answer her request that went in from another person. Let me clear that up.
I thought the him two girls was there because they was talking about how Don was saying what he was saying about her, and they was mad at Sylvia for giving her the address.
Okay, so then maybe they was.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Some just ain't right.
They were in the group.
See, he got upset.
They was in that group.
And see, he got upset
because Dana was also there too.
Dana was not there that night. Not that night. That night that I'm
talking
about.
Said he was there. He said he cussed out Don. He went face to face with Don. He cussed him out.
Don confirmed it also because Don said that he kicked him out the gym because he had red hair. But that's a whole different other story. But continue.
Wait, that is not the same night. Because one thing about
that was a different night.
It was a different night because when that girl
Don kicked me out the gym. When that happened? Okay, let's recollect some shit. Don ain't never kicked nobody out of the gym. First thing. Second thing is, the night that I told Don to get the fuck out my face is the night that me and Will was supposed to have played one-on-one and for $500. The night that they talking about and with Jasmine, that was 2 nights after I was gone from Chicago. And I said that I wasn't there that night. I was already gone. At that time, Jasmine hooked up with the dude from Bolingbrook and Lolo and them. I was gone.
Unless she lied. Because when she was talking to me, this was another reason that I was like, okay, something is like not right with this, because she said that everybody else had left and she was still in Chicago. And I was like, well, I'm confused. Why are you still there? And she was like, well, I was hoping that I could see him before I left or whatever. I was
Bullshit. This is what happened. The first night she slept at the Airbnb with me, right? Or the same one I was at. The night after that, she went to Denise's Denise's hotel at the Trump. And Denise got drunk and went to sleep. And Jasmine went out somewhere. I think her and Lolo was out all night that night. And she couldn't get back in. So Jasmine slept in Dunkin' Donuts. The very next day, and Denise left. So Jasmine had nowhere to go. So me and Lolo made sure that the dude from Bolingbrook, I don't know if he came to get them, but I do know it was a red, it was like a red car, but it was sent for Jasmine. And it was supposed to be a boyfriend and a girlfriend. Jasmine got in the back seat, and the girlfriend ain't want Jasmine in the goddamn car. So once me and Lolo made sure Jasmine got in the car and they pulled off, I got dropped off over at him too's Airbnb at that time because we was all cool. My flight was the first flight out. My flight was at like 6:30 in the morning. Mine was the first flight out. So I can't tell you and what happened after that. Boy, the web of lies.
Like, wait a minute. Because she was telling me stuff like she didn't have nowhere to stay. She was bathing at the Dunkin' Donuts across the street from the Trump. So I'm like, wait a minute. Because I was like, so how much money do you have? Like, are you okay? Because she was saying like, she was basically just there. She said Dana and them had left. So that's why I said, unless she was lying about Dana being gone, she was saying, because this was days after the hearing that everybody went to. And then she said, I think, and this is allegedly Daddy Lolo, because I don't know if it's true or not. But then she said that when she didn't have nowhere to go, I think she said she called Daddy Lolo and he supposedly helped her and, got her an Airbnb. But she was like, I could only be here for one more day. So I was like, well, why don't you go home? Because I was like, have you talked to him? Like, I said, did he tell you to wait around? Like, why are you still there? And she was just like, oh, well, no, I just wanted to see him. So see, that's
that was a good girl, just like that damn Geronda Pace. And she was at that donut shop sitting there hoping that Robert come out.
Nope. The reason why she didn't go home is because she told all of us. And matter of fact, it was me, Shabourne, D. Wilson, and Demi. She told us that she was in Chicago for the summer and she was supposed to have been staying with this couple, but then she also going to go stay with her teachers from her college. That's exactly what it was. So I said, okay, you doing all that, I'm out. When all that shit came out, I hit the roof and I closed the group down after that. Let's finish.
Scary shit. These strange ass people.
That's why I thought she wasn't telling the truth when she said, "Oh, he just texted me." I'm like, he couldn't have texted her. I was like,
I don't think he texted her. He didn't text her. People been stealing Robert's phone. That's up in there. That's why I said this shit was a setup. And texting her while she was sitting over there at the donut shop waiting on me. He never showed the hell up. And she sit there like a damn fool. And the way it looked like she was some kind of hooker. Because she came straight there, she screwed old boy, the YouTuber, and then her friend said she was getting with a man and a woman there, and she just screwing everybody. So something ain't right with that girl. So somebody sent her in there to set him up.
She got down there on the mega bus.
She came on a damn mega bus with what? With nothing? Did somebody promise her something? To go in there.
That's what I was
saying. Don't you be trying to put that off on Kels, because last time I checked.
No, she lied. She lied. honey, because I've been getting everybody's stories, text messages, facts, all the information put together, and shit comes back to me when I start talking about it. So that girl was sent in to do some sabotage in some kind of way, and then
Well, I believe
everybody
that.
talking to her. But see, like I was saying with you, but you will get
But that
mad,
was
but
it. That
you
was
will get
it.
mad, but you can't get mad at his supporters because we here to try to find the truth and point out the
No, no,
lies
no.
from the truth. But
No,
what
okay,
I'm
let me say
saying to
this.
you, but look how it looked though. You saying the
No,
girl
it
reached
looks
out to
bad.
you.
It looks
You
bad.
you said she reached out to you. Okay, she on the megabus with somebody else that's involved with Angelo. You
But
said
see,
you
wait a
love.
minute. I didn't
It
know
sound
that
like
part
your.
now.
It
But
sound
see
like
that what
y'all
I'm
trying to
saying. But you,
entrap
if
him.
okay, if you was on the outside looking in, now you say you a journalist. Now come on with me. Now come on with
Oh
me.
no, I
Now
said it looks
jump
bad. That's
outside of
obvious
the
though.
box. Jump outside of the box. Out of if it wasn't you, how would you think? What would you think? How would you think this person, Angelo? You said Angelo, and
Lolo's another
you so
supporter.
in love with Angelo. So he. And then everybody said that Angelo and Don was connected. I said, no, Don and Angelo ain't connected because Angelo trying to find out who the hell Don Russell is
No, he
instead of him
wasn't.
because he knew. And that's how I know Azriel was still in contact with her dad because she telling him about Don Russell. So who the fuck is Don Russell? Let me find out who this is. So he reaching out to people in the camp. So that's what I'm saying. It's just like Robert, the only one that's in here not knowing shit. It's crazy. It's pure fucking wrong. And for people,
Well,
and
hold on. I'm gonna say this.
I feel like this girl wanted a lawsuit too.
But I
I
wouldn't
feel
say
like
that
she
he
wanted
didn't
a
know.
lawsuit.
Wait,
Huh?
it's stuff that he didn't know, but it's a lot of stuff that he did know, and he
But he
did
didn't
not
trust
want to
nobody. I
listen.
wouldn't either.
Right,
Look
right.
at this
But
shit.
well, let me say this: when it comes down to Jasmine, my whole thing was this: it was a bad look. You already know what you got going on. This girl looked like whatever. She shouldn't be nowhere near you right now because the optics of it just looks bad. Hell, when them went to go tell him, I told him, please do not say nothing about me because he is gonna feel away like Cash is in every goddamn thing. But of course, they like, oh, and Cash thinks she came from such and this and that. What do y'all person say? He say, oh, Cash said, y'all want to know what Cash problem is? Cash want to fuck. This is what he says out of his mouth.
Who
Instead of
said
just
this?
really, Mr. Kelly, instead of just looking at the fact that this girl was bad optics for the situation, that's what he said out of his damn mouth. And he brushed it off like
But
it
he was
wasn't
taking
nothing.
up for a supporter. This woman traveled a long ways to see him.
Yeah,
A
but
lot
think
of
about
people not
how it
looking at
looks.
him. I know that, but at the same time, we have to look at Robert, his thought, right?
Let me drop a bombshell. I can't take this shit no more. I can't do it. Conversations. I told you I got them all. We'll call you soon. She is crazy and a big liar, but she is really fucking with the wrong dude. Hold on. Please don't forget to call me. This Cash and White. Please don't forget to call me. I want to talk to you about several things. Please don't forget to call me. I want to talk to you about several things the next day. Angelo, I need you to call me. Angelo said, I'm in the car, so I might not answer a lot, but I will be listening. Hold on. I need my nerves calm before I drop these receipts. I'm over this shit, and I'm hot as fuck. And I'm done with running from these MFing people. I'm effing over it. Hold on. Wait, is Azriel okay? Hold on. Wait, is Azriel okay? What do you mean? Somebody just said something about Larry's channel and her crying or something. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I just text you. Nah, it's all good. Shaking my head. I want to do the right thing, Angelo. I know I've said it before, but I just can't. Okay, that's what's up. Hold on. Okay, that's what's up. This is too much. I don't know what kind of denial I was in, but I'm not in it anymore. So pass these around. I need them texts with you and block. Hold on. Hearing your voice really does make my day. I wonder what seeing you would do. Night handsome. Hey sexy. Hey sexy. Hey queen. Hey baby, how are you? I'm good. Just staying focused. That's always a good thing. I had a long conference call today. The company that's buying into the magazine wanted to talk to me about all the Rob stuff. They want to make Sex Me a movie. They want to make a documentary. Give me a deal for both books. And I forgot what that is. That's you. Hold on. That's you and you know it. But Pete, Al just called. Why did Kelly call him as soon as he advertised I was coming on her channel? I was coming on his channel. Why are these people so scared of the truth? You lied on me and you know it. Stop thinking you know me like a book. Crazy emoji. I hope one day I can get to know you better outside of this, if that's even possible at this point. Yes, I really don't know how I can make any of this up. Like, I really don't. You know what? You know what you did exactly what I asked you not to. I'm not playing this game with you. You got me ducked up. Hold on. Well, we haven't even had an opportunity to sit down and discuss that. I know I need one. They are big with all the TV and film stuff and started asking what I wanted to do after this and if I was into screenwriting, etc. Then a friend of mine who knows I write music reached out about that today. It's a lot. You have been busy. I feel you. You just all over it. Now Stretch wants to manage me. Laugh out loud. You know I don't compete. So if that's your chance, then do what fits. I just don't want to be taken advantage of. I already know everybody sees me as a walking bag. I can't speak for another man. Laugh out loud. You know I don't compete. Okay, I can move on. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Nah, I know. I'm just saying. Nah, I got plenty going on. So if it ain't good business, then I don't want nothing to do with it. That I understand. But I'm really just speaking in general. I hear the way these people talk around the subject of me, my writing, etc. It's almost like I'm not human. And they're just excited about all the money they can make from what I can do. Yes, that means they only see you as product. So if you see it, then why entertain someone around that to be your manager or in your space? When I say these people, I don't mean Stretch. I believe Stretch wants the best for me or whatever. We both can bring them. I want to pick your brain for 72 hours. No phones, no TVs, no interruptions. And I apologize about earlier. It's all good. You didn't ask why I was apologizing. Why? Because I know you were upset earlier about what was going on, and I feel like I should have gave you emotional support. It's not required of me, but since I'm coming down from the high of all of this, I think my nurturing senses are kicking back in. I felt bad once we hung up. No response is needed, but thanks for proving them right. Dealing with my mom and not sure what you're speaking about. You already told the world. What are you going to do? I'm going on there. This is the first time I've actually sat down and planned what I'm going to say instead of running off my emotions. I know they won't like me after, but I don't give a fuck at this point. What are you going on? You haven't seen Larry promoting that I'm coming on his show for hours. He all texting me saying he wants me to go crazy. I'm not going crazy. They about to get Dr. Kash, the one with the degree in sociology. They might not like what I'm saying, but they will respect it. He texting me, but I'm in meetings all day. You good? And I will call in. Meetings, huh? Hold on. Cash Jones replying to Pretty Pink. Nothing is one-sided in this, so let's not place so much blame on one side versus the other. I'm in a unique role called caught in the damn middle, and that's facts. Then she said, Glenda, shut your old fat ass up, dog. Like, for real, my nigga. I ain't no industry bitch, and I ain't above whooping your ass, you dusty flip-flopping wearing ass bitch. I'm not the one for this iGoon shit. And I ain't gonna say it again. I'm in New York right now if it's pressure. Then she put, Lo, can you call me? Can we pray? Cause I need all the prayers and somebody to take my phone. Jasmine is on DJ Tyson lying on us. I can't deal with this shit, Angelo. She don't know me. I've never even spoke to this girl. That's not what she just said. Go on Larry YouTube today and I will jump on. But I thought she sat there and said that Angelo sent her. Like I said, I got receipts for days and it don't stop. It's almost like I'm not here. Matter of fact, I read all that. But enough about me. Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure I get what I deserve in the process. I don't want to get F due to a lack of knowledge, as you should. But enough about me. Are you hitting the bed? I imagine you haven't had a full night's rest. No, just about the shower. Was at the gym. Well, I hope you get some rest. Good rest, Papa. I'm about to lay it down. Hopefully this week you can pin. Hold on. You haven't seen Larry promoting that I'm coming on the show? Okay, I read all that. Talking about he wanted her to go crazy and all this. He texted me, but I'm in meetings all day. You good? And I will call in. Meetings, huh? Just what are you up to? Securing the future. That's cute and all, but I know one thing. I'm only standing on the fact that I said I have feelings for you. I'm not giving them anything else. So you better not pop up on some. Angelo put the laughing emojis. That's you and you know it. Okay. Hold on. That's not what she said. Go on Larry YouTube today and I will jump on. I'm tired of these lies, man. Tonight we can clear it up. I advised you long time ago to go in TK and let it go. I hit us, we will push through. So basically saying Dana raped her right now. She's basically saying Dana raped her right now. Yes, we have that on film. Yes, we have that on film. I will call you shortly. She's calling it pressure sex. Do you have her number? I can't handle this. I don't like that she's lying, but I understand what's happening to her. She needs to get off this live. No, I've never talked to them. After listening to her, I can't even be. That's why I don't worry about nothing. When the fools talk about whatever, that's why I don't worry about nothing. Because I have it on every which way, and I will have everybody subpoenaed. I will have everybody subpoenaed. So like I said, Kash lying. She been lying. I just wasn't saying nothing. I just wasn't saying nothing. I knew what was going on all the way around the board the whole time. I just wasn't saying nothing. And that's why when a dumb dude in Bolingbrook talking about, oh yeah, you go to jail, send him to me. Send him to me. I will unleash the dragon on everybody. And everybody be like, oh my God, I should have left Dana alone. You should have. So now we exiting Kash line ass, and I'm gonna give some bonuses. Jim Daryagas, the deep dive into the setup. A lot of people don't know when I kept saying this setup is deeper than what you thought. When I first asked y'all about Abdon M. Palash, everybody was walking around with their head cut off about who the hell they talking about. Here's Abdon M. Palash. First of all, do you know who Nancy Timmerick is? Do you know who John McCormick is? Do you know who David Orr is? Nah, Tim wasn't telling no truth. Cause she was messing with Tim the whole time. Tim wasn't telling no truth. They all was in this together. So let's go a little further. You see what's going on? Abdon Polish put this out and the reason why nobody never seen this, because this went to the judges. It says consecutive, not concurrent, Your Honor, or it was all a waste of time. At the age of 56 years old, Kelly's lack of remorse for failure to grasp the gravity of his criminal conduct against children demonstrates that he possesses a serious danger to society, prosecutors said. Stop. Why would Abdon put that out there? Who is Abdon close friends with? Let's look. Let's see. You have Jim Daryagas. You have Raina Dona Lanier. You have Matthew Gordon. You have Tasha Keeby. Uh-oh. Tasha Keeby. Can somebody tell me who Tasha Keeby is? Now you about to see the deep dive in the setup. Do anybody know who Tasha Keeby is? Everybody should know who that is. But her and Jim Daryagas are friends. There you go. There you go. So, on top of that, Jim Dero. Watch this. The guys welcome Pedro the Lion to the Goose Island Tap Room for a live performance and interview. Lead singer David Bazin recently brought back the Pedro the Lion. Jim Dero put as his thing, he says, great day for the First Amendment. Reporters privilege and Jim Daryagas at R. Kelly trial number 3 today. Judge Lemonweber ruled there's no need to put a reporter, and then it stops. But watch this. Could it be that Abdon M. Polish, which is a well-respected guy in the federal courthouse, reached out to Judge Lemonweber on Jim Daryagas' behalf? Make it make sense. Allegedly. Because they was going to put Jim Daryagas on the stand until all of a sudden, Lemonweber had a change of heart. So could it have been Abdon, but have reached out to Levin Weber directly? Oh, it's more. Here's what it really said. Great day for First Amendment, reporter's privilege, and Jim Darriaga's at R. Kelly trial number 3 today. Judge Levenweber ruled there's no need to put a reporter on the stand to testify, as he reported so often, that he found a standard black VCR tape from an unknown source in his mailbox more than a year after he and I began reporting on Kelly's sexual abusing underage girls. If only Judge Gargan and R. Kelly trial number 1 had understood the First Amendment and reporter's privilege. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for the First Amendment, Jim Darriaga said. When I tell you they all in this together, and then Jim Dero took a grand stand. On September the 15th, 2022, R. Kelly trial verdict in Chicago ends Jim Darriaga's crusade for victims. Jim Darriaga's was the first journalist to cover the allegations that R&B superstar R. Kelly had been. Kristen Shelley said, "This is an admirable legacy. Thank you." But Kristen Shelley also works in that same Durskin building in one of them courtrooms. So when I tell you that they all in this together, I don't like showing this picture because it makes people mad. But hell, it's y'all fault. So many victims, so much video evidence, such an epic tragedy. So this is Jim Dero, whole thing. Hold on. Leonard Murphy said, "Jim, you are the one who sounded the alarm before the documentaries, before the media finally listened and the public believed, all at the risk of your own career and reputation. Thank you for your great reporting and, more importantly, your advocacy for the survivors. You've made a difference, sir." Wow. All behind lies and allegations. And then Abdon come back. Because the title said, "As we expose R. Kelly's corruption, we expected other media to jump in, but they never did." So Abdon said, "And here are a few more thoughts we had to cut for space. Does this week's verdict vindicate the American justice system? Hardly. Harvey Weinstein, who forced himself mostly on young white women, was held accountable for his actions much more quickly than R. Kelly was. Woody Allen has not even been charged. Sexual predators continue to roam America because young women of all colors are not believed. Newspapers are understaffed, and the kind of reporting we did that made this week's verdict possible is vanishing. The commercial recording industry continued to make millions and millions of dollars as the unnamed, unindicted co-conspirators of R. Kelly criminal enterprise turned a blind eye toward his subjugation of these girls. They knew his entourage recruited the girls, brought them to Kelly's houses and studios. They saw the underage girls always around. They heard the knocking on the doors as the girls pleaded to be let out of rooms. After days without food and water or a bathroom, forced to serve as Kelly's sexual playthings, denied communication with their parents, they heard Kelly yell at the girls, slap them, subjugate them, and they did nothing. They have faced no consequences. They should. All the lies from these guys. Nothing but lies. So, let's go here. Since we see the setup deep, right? we're going to go deeper. And here's my question. What did they get out your phone, Cash, that they couldn't get out of Don's phone? So let's go here. R. Kelly shows us the importance of tracing funds, right? So they say that. Let's read this. Now watch this. It's by the Fraud Files blog. It says, I became really good at tracing funds through multiple bank accounts with tens of thousands of transactions. The goal is to find where the money went. And if we're lucky, find evidence of hidden accounts. I usually find a hidden account when someone is sloppy, a transfer to a bank that we didn't know about. Pay attention. No matter how large or small the amount. R. Kelly is currently sitting in jail after being charged in 2019 with 13 counts of racketeering, forced labor, and sexual exploitation of children in federal court in Chicago. He was denied bail because he was deemed a flight risk. R. Kelly's attorney claimed he was broke, though. And now the feds say they found a bank account R. Kelly controls, and the account received at least $1.2 million last year. How did they find this secret account? Apparently, R. Kelly was on a recorded line from jail when he told people to contact a person who was supposed to open an account to receive money indirectly from him. Stop. Do y'all know now who's writing this article? Now, do y'all know who's writing this article? Hold on. All right. So it says, apparently R. Kelly was on a recorded line from jail when he told people to contact a person who was supposed to open an account to receive money indirectly from him. In other words, someone opened an account in their name to hold on to R. Kelly's money for him. Federal prosecutors then started getting bank records and got the proof. They say they unexpectedly, listen to the words, they say they unexpectedly got bank records belonging to an attorney representing R. Kelly in federal court in Brooklyn. They say they unexpectedly got bank records belonging to an attorney representing R. Kelly in federal court in Brooklyn. Wait a minute. Listen. And if you haven't been around, you don't know what's going on. They say they expectedly got bank records belonging to an attorney representing R. Kelly in federal court in Brooklyn. At this time, wasn't Don trying to go at me and Doug Anton and Levi at the time because of the dollar for the king? Because of the R. Kelly Defense Fund? So how easy is it to throw Doug under the bus along with Keith? Make it make sense. Right, Prima? Before Cash came to me, I didn't know how to access records and shit. Facts. They ended up finding out that Keith Calvert opened a bank account in his or her name and also created a business entity called Some Brother Love LLC in March 2019. The connection to R. Kelly was not clear until, in the process of tracing payments, Out of the Some Brother Love account, they found a payment to an attorney for R. Kelly. The attorney received $2,500 in May 2019, and the connection was made. It turns out that Kelly assigned his music royalties to Some Brother Love, and the bank account began receiving royalty payments. Stop. The attorney received $2,500 in May 2019, and the connection was made. At that time, wasn't Don solidifying everything that was going on? And at this time, didn't Don come out and say, Doug is on his way out the door? Bingo. May 2019. Didn't Don come out and say Doug on his way out the door? Boom. Like I said, people don't understand what's going on. So these are character reference letters, right? And so many people wanted Diane Copeland to be the bad person and this and this and this and this and this. Diane Copeland wrote a 3-page letter for Robert. 3-page letter for Robert. A 3-page letter. That contradicts everything that everybody was saying. That contradicts everything that everybody was saying. So what I will do is I'm going to break it down. Like I told y'all, the Savages was the beginning of this. This is one of the reasons why Tim and Jongelin wanted Joy to be with Rob, because they wanted this song right here to be finished. Go a little something like this.
I don't wanna feel a thing at all. No, I know that I don't deserve it. Tell me your phone didn't ring just now. When I asked you what's it, put your hand down, say you haven't heard anything, but we don't just heard it. Instead, I still believe it, even though it's wrong to me. Even though I don't trust, I need you here by my side. I don't wanna be introduced to nobody, know you, so I'm used to. I don't wanna know what I know now to be true. I need you to tell me more lies, more lies. I would've played the fool, so maybe just tell me that everything's gonna be alright. Now tell me more lies, more lies. Wanna face the truth, but I know that even if I would come to the light, until I'm saying more lies, more lies. I would've played the fool, so maybe just tell me that everything's gonna be alright. Now tell me more lies.
And like I told y'all from the beginning, these are all the rough drafts of their TV show that they claim that they wasn't trying to get. Let's go. Go a little something like this.
Who would have thought? All this started right here, right then, right now. And bam. This is when we're in the midst of something. And all of a sudden, structure and life changed right at this moment. Pause. And then BET picked this up on December 28th. Wow. The Savages will always be the ones to expose this man, to bring him to justice. You gotta remember, it didn't start with the Savages, but it's definitely gonna what? End with the Savages.
Like I told y'all, it started with Cheryl Mack, and it goes all the way through the Savages. But what Kash failed to tell y'all in that joint is that she was their publicist. She failed to tell y'all that. She never spoke on Tim, and Jongelin's relationship. So what all was the Savages having y'all do, or having you do? Let's finish.
Savage life.
Hold on, it get better. Tim and Jongelin Savage, the Trap Foundation. Watch this. This is all footage for the networks for their joint. Nothing more, nothing less. It's all footage. What did I just do? Oh man, it's part 2. Hold on, I gotta find part 1. Hold on.
car company and a motorcycle shop. I had owned, like I said, 2 restaurants. One of them we bought from the Neely family. So if anybody knows about what it takes to open up a business, especially like a restaurant, you're looking at 150, 200K easy. And these monies, I didn't get these monies from a bank. I didn't get these money from a lender. These monies came from Timothy Savage's pocket. So when you're talking about doing businesses and doing it, certain things, you know, 200,000 to 300,000 is not pocket change, and it wasn't never pocket change in the early 2000, 2005, 2004, and also we had owned a weed company in Tennessee also that we had owned as well. So we own multiple businesses. And to bring a little light, and I like to start from the beginning, so how you can know how all this came about. So this is a picture, and I don't know if you guys can see that. That picture shows Jocelyn and Jalen. There was in front of a Mercedes that I had also, and I had a Porsche. And that's the house they lived in the early 2003, 2004, 2001, close to about $300,000 home, real nice home. So my daughter didn't come from poverty. So it was never about nothing about, this is a picture of my wife and I when Jocelyn was born. So she had just had Jocelyn. And this is a picture of Jonjolyn when she had Jocelyn and I was there. And as a family, we always had pictures of her, Jocelyn, I, the kids, always. So I've always been in all my kids' life. And this is, of course, a picture of Jonjolyn when she was modeling previously. So some things I know, and these things come about because I tell a backstory because a lot of people stated a lot of things about our family just wasn't true. And I always wanted to make things right and tell the truth about everything that we did. I mean, this is when Jonjolyn was in high school, we had a limo. So been dating Jonjolyn since high school. So we've always been close.
High school sweethearts.
Right. 11th grade.
Wow.
So when we moved to Georgia, we sold everything we had in Memphis, including a house, because the girls were very, very talented. So talented, they got picked out of a talent show. And the girls end up traveling to California with them, and they had agencies wanted to sign Jalen and Jocelyn to their own talent agency. But, you know, we couldn't, it was unaffordable and unrealistic to move from Memphis to California with the way housing market was and everything. And so we ended up sold everything that we had there in Memphis. And we moved into a small 2-bedroom apartment so we could make an adjustment for the kids. And we made the adjustment for the kids so everything was sold, restaurants, everything. So we made adjustments to move to Smyrna, Georgia.
Okay.
And we stayed in Smyrna. And when we stayed in Smyrna, Jocelyn, we moved into an apartment first. And Jocelyn was very talented. She still was talented. She had a song called Rag Doll when she was out and she was performing. And if you didn't know, Jocelyn performed with Jumbo on the Track, the Yin Yang Twins. And me and Jonjolyn was always with these girls at all times when Jocelyn was performing.
So you
And,
moved. Let me just clarify. So you guys packed up and moved so that they could pursue
their dream.
Their
She helped women who was prostituting out on Old National. She took people in, got them assistance. She's done everything, and that was her calling to help women who was in need in that area. So she liked it over there because she felt she was filling a void at the same time, giving clothes to people free, that who needed clothes, that couldn't afford clothes. Those are the type of things that we did as a family in that area of Old National. And, you know, people respected us to the fullest. But one day, and get to the answer to the point, and I know that how did we get into this situation of meeting with Robert Sylvester Kelly? And I call him Mr. Kelly. I always have called him that. Kevin Giles was R. Kelly's manager, road manager, but he also managed other artists like Frankie Beverly and Mays. He also managed other artists, right? But one day a lady came into the clothing store, and she said, "Oh, these girls." She said, "What is that on?" So I like that music, right? And it was Jocelyn's EP. EP is a song where you do a music setting of like 3 songs, and they've been produced, mixed down, everything, right?
Right.
So she was listening to Jocelyn's EP. She said, "Oh, I know somebody that can help your daughter get in the industry." I said, "Well, you know, she's pretty much, you know, moving at her turtle pace." You understand? Because she's been performing in at stages and certain environments. Before we met Kevin Giles, we had just got back from Florida from performing on stage with a couple people down there. So she had been moving. So the young lady said, "Well, I got a good friend of hers," which was her ex-boyfriend. She said it was my ex-boyfriend because she was originally from Chicago, and she visited the store 4 or 5 times after, you know, she met the girls the first time. So she was a local person that came into the store that didn't mind supporting the store at the same time. So we built a little trust with her from knowing her coming into the store shopping all the time, right? So she said, "I got a friend named Kevin Giles." She came in about 3 or 4 times afterwards. Said, "I got a friend named Kevin Giles. which was R. Kelly's road manager, but also a part of Sony. And she said, I'm going to see if I can get him to, talk to you and talk to the girls. I said, oh, that'd be nice if you got somebody that's in that environment that will be able to talk with Sony. And I know that he was, R. Kelly's road manager, and he did some things for R. Kelly. So that wasn't a problem to my extent at that time. So I said, okay, set the meeting up. So we set the meeting up. We sent over EP, and Kevin Giles got back with us. He said, man, Sony liked it. He said, R. Kelly likes it. I said, oh, you sent it to R. Kelly also. So it wasn't about indirectly meeting R. Kelly, but when he mentioned me that he had sent it to R. Kelly, I said, wow, because R. Kelly was a big producer. He produced a lot of people, And so at that time, he went into saying, man, R. Kelly's going to be here at Funk Fest, and he really would like to meet the girls. When I say girls, I'm talking about Jocelyn and Jalen. I said, well, I don't know, man. He said he really would like to meet them at the Funk Fest. I said, okay, I'll make it happen. So I took them to the Funk Fest, and it was late.
Let me just ask you one question. You said at first, I don't know. What was the doubt? You had a little bit of doubt.
Well, it was late night. These are young girls. And I just didn't know about taking them out that late at night. It's a lot of things can happen to any girls at any time. And I'm a firm believer. I've been carjacked, I've been kidnapped, had all these things happen to me. So that's a whole nother story.
Okay.
So I'm very aware, and I want to make sure my girls are safe. But he said, man, don't worry, Savage. He said, I'll take good care of them. He said, I'll meet you at the hotel, and we'll leave from the hotel, and we'll go to the Funk Fest.
So, Tim, I got a question. How did you take them to the Funk Fest when Kevin Giles took them to the Funk Fest? And you saying that, your girls was your pride and joy and this and this and this and this, but you allowed them to stay in a hotel with somebody that they don't know overnight. Let's get back to this.
Girls, don't worry about it. I said, man, I hold you accountable for my daughters. Let's stay at the hotel in the lobby, because we met in the lobby. And that's a big hotel. I can't think of the name. It was about airport. So
and how old was Jocelyn and your daughter at the time?
Jocelyn was I think she was about 18. She had just turned 18. She was 18, going on 19, something like that, right? And my other daughter, she was much younger. She's probably like 14, about 14, 15.
Okay.
And because they're about 4 years apart, about 3 to 4 years apart, somewhere along there.
Okay.
And so they went to the Funk Fest, and they sent me video. It's all Dad. He got us back behind stage, and we see all the people, and it's just so much fun. I said, yeah, that's what I wanted him to do, take care of you, so you can see a bigger event, a bigger performance than what you normally perform on stage at other events. So I want you to see a bigger crowd and a bigger event. So by the time they got ready to go, it was probably about 3, because the show was over about 3 something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he called me. He said, well, let's get before that.
Okay.
Jocelyn and Jalen was headed back to the car, where the van or whatever they was in.
Mm-hmm.
And now this is where the predatory part comes in, because this is from my
That's R. Kelly number. There's R. Kelly's number. I mean, all behind one song.
I don't wanna feel a thing at all. No, cause I know that I don't deserve it. Tell me your phone didn't ring just now. When I asked who was it, you put your head down saying your hair thing, but we both just heard it. Instead, I still believe you, even though I should believe you. Even though I don't trust, I need you here by my side. I don't wanna be introduced to nobody know you, who I'm used to. I don't wanna know what I know now to be true, so I need you to tell me more lies, more lies. I would have played the fool, so baby, just tell me that everything's gonna be alright. Now tell me more lies, more lies. Don't wanna face the truth, but I know one day when the dark always come to the light. Until then, tell me more lies.
But see, Cash, when you tell one lie, you gotta tell another. Right?
Hello.
Hey, Cash. We're live, by the way. How are you?
Oh, Lord, girl. Wait a minute. Let me move from out here. I didn't even know it was already going to be live. Hello.
Okay. I actually just went live. There's nobody here with me right now. I'm 29 seconds in. I thought I should start it at the same time so it didn't look disingenuous.
Okay. That works. That works.
Right. So, last night we got into some serious conversation. Did you ever find out what was going on with Mason?
Oh, with court tomorrow?
Right.
It is tomorrow at 9 a.m. at the Henry County Superior Court.
Okay, so just tell everybody what's tomorrow.
Okay, so, see, you should have just let me talk. But
Okay, go ahead. Go talk.
okay. We'll start here. Look, we'll start here.
Okay.
But, okay, so tomorrow, supposedly, because I don't know all of the details of what's actually going to take place tomorrow. But, of course, everybody knows that James Mason got indicted for allegedly threatening the Savages. Allegedly.
The whole Savage family or just Tim Savage?
At George C. Creel Jr. PC trial lawyers, DUI and injury attorneys, clients come first.
Well, it's supposed to be Tim, because Tim is the one who made the report. But, of course, you know, I guess John Jalen was supposed to be a witness or whatever. So, supposedly, allegedly, he said that Mason said he was going to do harm to him and his family, but of course he didn't say that. So, plot twist, which Angelo has already done a million lives saying that, you know, he supports Mason because of the simple fact that, you know what I'm saying, he didn't threaten him. So, that puts Tim in a very awkward situation since Angelo really did, you know, move forward and, you know, go down there with Mason to make sure he was okay. Because Tim put Angelo down as a witness to his fuckery.
Right, so Tim thought he was going to lie. Tim thought he was going to lie on Mr. Mason and say that he threatened his family and put Angelo down as a witness. But Angelo refused
because
to.
I guess he thought he was going to support his lies, and he did not, which I'm glad he did not.
Right. And so now Angelo is refusing to deal with Tim or to support him in this case.
Right. Which, I mean, I think is a good thing, you know.
I do too. Very good thing.
I think that's a great thing. Because nobody should be locked up or facing 10 years or anything for something that they didn't do.
Absolutely. So he had James Mason facing 10 years for threatening his family?
Yeah, from what I saw, it's supposed to be up to 10 years he could, receive.
Now, see, that's what makes me scared of Tim Savage. Why would you have somebody facing 10 years?
I don't want to be quoted exactly on, like, the court stuff because I didn't see, like, the documents myself as far as, like, how much time he's actually facing. So that portion of it, I got from the media.
But 10 days is too much. Why would Tim Savage want somebody to do time for something that he knows is a lie? You know that you're lying.
Well, that's a pattern. To me, like, I'm going to say this. I don't want anything bad to happen to Mason because I know in my heart that I feel like he was trying to help them just like everybody else genuinely, wanted to help them because they have a way of making people, like, feel for them. And, like,
right.
People are emotionally triggered. So if you play on people's emotions and if people have a heart, of course they're going to want to help you. Especially if you're making it like your daughter's in some crazy ass situation.
Right.
But with him, he knew better, but at the same time, he still was trying to reason with them and say, well, hey, can you just see your daughter and talk to your daughter about normal family things? You know what I'm saying? Just stop drilling her, recording her, crazy shit. Like
so
that.
James Mason was essentially getting on the phone with the Savage family and telling them, hey, your daughter wants to be normal. She's in a normal relationship. She wants to be normal, but y'all keep getting on the phone, acting all strange, asking her about R. Kelly every 10 seconds. Stop asking her questions like that and just be normal with her.
And I mean, you even saw that. We saw that on the damn BBC documentary when they filmed him, when they was talking to him.
Right.
He was basically saying the same thing then.
Right.
And he wasn't being harsh or violent or anything like that, period. But I don't want to just jump in like this and go to court and everything because I had stuff I wanted to address.
Please do.
So, yeah, I am. First of all, let me say, because, them being upset with you, that's what I want to address first. About you posting something, from somebody else when they know that you have a job to do, you make your money, you've been covering the whole story
mm-hmm.
since the beginning. I don't feel like you were wrong. I'm not mad at you posting old conversations or nothing like that. My whole thing is if you feel like something is incorrect, why not just reach out to you and say, okay, well, you know what? The position has changed since then, or I found out something else since then. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, here's the cold part.
Can we do something?
I reached out to them and asked them for a statement based on it. They didn't want to give me a statement. They said they wanted to have it on their own YouTube channel because their channel is monetized. I said, okay, well, you're not going to be able to reach the audience that I can reach because you only have 6,000 subscribers and I have 100,000. She said, well, my channel, my daughter has over 106,000 and her friend has 600,000 viewers on Instagram, so we can reach who we need to reach. And I said, okay, Jonjolyn, then I'll just do the story on my own. I literally reached out to the Savages and asked them to give me a statement about that story before it was released.
And that part, but that's crazier to me because, like, if you want to address something, you should have been on the channel that it aired on, in my opinion.
That's how you would think that it would be done, but they want to get the money in their account. They're concerned about money instead of awareness. And that's where they're going to mess up at.
It's always about the money for them.
So, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's much to talk about. It don't even matter. But first, let me say this. I think what they did to you is fucked up. I really do. That's just my personal opinion.
Your phone is breaking up, baby. Your phone is breaking up or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No, I just think what they did, when it comes down to you, is fucked up. But I might be a little bit biased because you know that I don't like the Savages.
Right.
I don't like the kind of people they are. I don't like what they represent. I don't like what they stand for. I don't like the fact that they can't take ownership of anything that they've done. I don't like the fact that they keep talking about my name and shit. I don't like that I've been getting phone calls for damn near the last 10 months about shit that they do, whether it's been trying to set me up or whether it's been going down trying to get charges pressed against me over bogus ass shit. Like, I don't like anything about them whatsoever at all. So while I'm here saying this, let me say this, because I know Tim and Jocelyn are going to watch this at some point if they're not already watching it.
Exactly.
I haven't said shit. I haven't said shit this whole time. I'm not making no threat. I'm not blackmailing nobody because I don't have to make a threat. I can make a guarantee and a promise. You want people to leave your name out of shit. That's what Tim said on that live that I saw on your channel.
Mm-hmm.
He want people to move forward. You know, oh, he claimed Rob is locked up. You know, everybody needs to be moving forward. There's so many open investigations and this and that. But he also said that there's no recording.
Hey, babe, do you have anything to eat?
Hi, sweetheart. Mom? I made you and your special friend some yummy oat bites.
Of his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And Rob having sex or whatever, which was said, which I want to clear that up.
Mm-hmm.
And Angelo is not mine to speak for, but he about to be spoken for. When it comes down to Angelo did not lie saying that he had a recording. But I think it kind of got misconstrued. It's not a videotape. It's not a sex tape.
Mm-hmm.
It's an audio recording of a conversation that they had. Maybe like, it had to be like 3 to 5 minutes after, you know, they had an intimate moment or whatever, because, you know, you could hear her asking him, you know, where did you go? So, you know, you could tell that they was just around each other or whatever. He said he went downstairs and then they kind of just proceeded to, you know, discuss their little situation.
And you have this tape, right? This audio.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
And who
And it's
sent
not
you
just
the
me.
audio?
I didn't hear the last part. What did you say?
Who sent you the audio?
He did.
Who is he?
So sent it to, oh, I'm sorry.
Who did?
Tim Savage.
Tim Savage sent
Mr.
you the
Timothy
audio
Savage.
of
Yes.
his daughter talking
Yes.
talking sex talk with R. Kelly.
Yes. And I'm not the only person who he sent it to. Because it was kind of like on the day that he sent it, it was more so like, oh yeah, well tell Kelly that I got this and tell him that I got that or whatever. So I think he thought that, you know, he was doing something big. Like, you know, I got shit you don't even know I got. But in my mind, and everybody else who received it, it was kind of like, well, wait a minute. How the hell did he get this? That was the question that everybody had.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, he tells this story about Tone, which I guess was some type of producer guy that Joy was working with when she was doing music. You know, something about Tone used to have all these recordings or whatever, and Tone let him hear them. But that's not true. That's not true. I'm telling you, if you hear the recording, which I'll send it to you. When you hear the recording, it's just like, it's too crisp. It's either she had something that was recording all her phone calls, or, you know what I'm saying? It didn't seem like she would have had enough time to call somebody and say, hey, put your phone on mute, and then call him. It didn't even make sense for her to do that. Because I think he said something about, you know, she used to have Tone on the phone because she was scared. Listen, when you hear this, ain't nothing scared about this. It's two people in a relationship talking,
Wait, you broke up on that last sentence. It's two people in a relationship talking what?
Giggly and just, you know what I'm saying, bubbly or whatever about what they did. And you know what? Let me say this. Joy, I'm sorry, because if Joy and she was like, you feel me? I'm not trying to like put their personal business out there, but I just wanted to address it for the simple fact that it did get thrown out there, and I just wanted it to be cleared up that it wasn't sex tape.
Okay.
It wasn't a sex tape, but the point is, how did he get it? How did he have it?
Right.
And why are you comfortable sending that around anyway?
Why would you be sending around anything about your daughter with that has to do with sex, period? Anything. It doesn't matter what it is.
That's already weird to me. But beyond that, if you really supposedly don't have communication with your daughter, or you didn't at any point, how the hell did you get it? That's all I want to know. How did you get it?
Well, Angelo claimed that he stole it from her phone during the intervention in 2016.
Okay, so if that's the case, then that leads you to ask the question of, why did she record it? What was the original plan before she caught feelings and she went on about her business and had her relationship?
So you're kind of insinuating that Joycelyn Savage might have had an intention on coming against R. Kelly in some type of way by recording the conversation. You think she gave it to?
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. But in the beginning, you never know what it could have been. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because Tim had to get it some kind of way.
So you think that Joycelyn gave that tape to her dad?
In the very beginning, it could have been something like that. Or maybe they just was there all along and they had the shit on the girl phone recording stuff. It's either way. It's one or the other. Because the recording was just too, how? Why?
Right.
But you'll hear it when you get it.
Well, we all finna hear it. That's facts. We all finna hear it. Because this gotta go get laid to rest. But Tim decided to send you the audio of his daughter talking sex with R. Kelly. What do you think Tim's intentions was by doing that?
Like I said, at the time he was sending it to everybody. He sent it to Don Russell, he sent it to a couple of other people, and it was like, oh, well, tell Kelly I got this, and it's way more where that comes from. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, what is this proving? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm thinking I'm really about to hear some shit that's about to blow me away, but it's like when I heard what it was kind of just like, well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? And this was kind of like one of the things, too, that started to put like question marks in my mind. Because like in the beginning, no matter what the hell they try to convince the people, she was a mole for R. Kelly, he sent her to us and all this other
so when they
shit.
Wait,
everybody else.
You going too fast. So Tim Savage and Jonjolyn Savage said you were a mole for R. Kelly. Daytime Tea Time also said that. How did you get in that position?
In what position? Dealing with the Savages?
Yeah, in the first place.
Somebody that we mutually has.
Wait, you breaking up. You broke up. Somebody that we mutually what?
Somebody, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Somebody that we mutually talked to initially.
Medi eniji sam na mo, medi eniji sam nam. Mimi amogana for about time. Medi.
Auntie McGee.
That I speak to them. Oh hell no, no. Even like her, anything that had to do with Asante was when the Savages had me on three-way with her, and I believe it was John who was like, "Oh girl, put your phone on mute." A lot of these people, like when it comes down to this whole situation, they put me in the center of everything. And that's one of the things that I always wanted to clear up, because they love, going on these fake pages. They love just trying to make it like, oh, I'm just this terrible motherfucking person. I'm a pedophile assistant. I'm an enabler. Like, I done seen everything up under the motherfucking sun and I ain't said shit.
Right. The Savages seem to start a lot of shit between the apparent supposed victims and the entire all of the people. The Savages are in the center of the drama with all of you guys.
Always. Yeah. Always. And see, I feel like that's kind of the reason why they try to make it seem like I came from somewhere else and that Rob was trying to set them up with me and all of this other shit, because they really don't want to admit the fact that they put me in the center of it. Half of the shit that I motherfucking know about, no, actually 90% of the shit that I know about all of the so-called and all of this shit comes from them. Them people don't even know that the Savages used to have me on through it with them. And I got the audio recordings. And they were up to Georgia, where one-way fucking recording consent is what's required, not two-way. So the same way the Savages love to record every fucking body, because they was the ones who started that shit in this situation. I was never on no recording type of shit.
Right.
But once I started hearing them saying shit like, oh, this person is lying, this person is lying, network's lying, this is going on, that's when I was like, well, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. because now I'm seeing what the fuck I thought it was. You know?
Mm-hmm.
So they put me in that position with everything. Just like how they sat there and told them fucking Lifetime people I was their fucking publicist and invited me to the fucking goddamn R. Kelly screening in New York. You know what I'm saying?
So they lied to the Lifetime people.
What happened?
They lied. So the Savages lied to Lifetime.
I'm gonna keep it all the way G with you. I'm finna explain this to you because I never talked about New York. I never talked about shit, but I'm finna talk about it.
Well, all I know is they've been telling me, have you heard about what happened in New York? And I never did. So please tell me.
Because let me tell you something. I don't know how much motherfucking A&E networks and Lifetime paid TMZ and everybody to keep that shit quiet that motherfucking night. But when I tell you, like, literally when we was getting in the fucking car, it was still motherfucking paparazzi taking goddamn pictures. So I know they had to pay motherfuckers to keep that shit quiet because it was like a fucking circus. They was acting like fucking animals. All of them motherfuckers. Every last one of them motherfuckers.
Right. I heard that Lizette was about to fight. The victims were fighting each other. The Savages got into it with somebody.
Yeah. It was a whole big old shit show. But let me tell you something. They put me in a fucked up ass predicament. And this was before any motherfucking record and drop with Tim, before anything, because people love to feel like I'm just this fucked up ass motherfucking person. No. You gotta understand what the fuck these people put me through. You gotta understand the type of fucking fucked up ass situations these people put me in to understand why I don't fuck with them. Because it ain't that they don't fuck with me. I don't fuck with them motherfuckers. Period.
Okay, tell us
you
what happened.
You don't have me come to New York. You told these people I was your publicist. I was never their fucking publicist. I hate that narrative that was put out there because you got people saying, oh, that's so unprofessional to become my publicist and tell their personal bit. I was never doing business with these fucking people. Period.
Mm.
I am a publicist. I know how to do publicist work. They did not have Dante at the time. They did not have a publicist at the time.
Mm.
They was like, oh, can you help with whatever. They didn't have the money at the time, and they was like, when we get money, when we able, like, we'll pay you. And I said, well, you ain't got to worry about that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you need help with? So they just automatically went and told Lifetime I was their publicist. I was kind of like, okay, this is kind of crazy because how the hell, like, you want me to be over here dealing with Rob and then you're publicly saying, like, I'm your publicist, but what the fuck ever. Don't matter. I went.
Mm-hmm.
I went because I wanted to see what the fuck was going to be on this documentary. It was like a whole fucking month before the shit was airing. I was curious my damn self to see what the fuck was going to be on it. Okay.
Stop!
New York.
Dylan, stop! Be quiet. I can hear you too loud. Be quiet.
But, okay, New York. First of all, let me make this clear. Lifetime had to put together a fucking emergency dinner the night before the fucking screening because these motherfuckers were so wild acting, okay, that they was afraid these motherfuckers was going to show their true fucking colors in front of press at screening. So they put together a fucking emergency dinner, okay? To get these motherfuckers in check because they put Drea Kelly and they put Faith Rogers on the panel at last minute and they sent out the emails when they added them. Oh shit. Miss Jocelyn Savage thinks she run motherfucking Lifetime. So she has the nerve to tell the damn PRs at goddamn Lifetime that she don't think Drea or fucking Faith needs to be a part of any goddamn thing. How the fuck are you gonna tell these people
that Andrea Kelly of all
that
people,
this man's wife, right, ex-wife, whatever, that she can't be a part of this shit? But okay, they telling me how it's just too much. They wild. This is literally what they saying to me. They are wild. I'm just, oh my God, can you help me? I'm just trying to get, this is Lifetime now. I'm just trying to get this under control. They're just doing this and they're doing that and whatever. It was something about Lisa Van Allen was pissed off because she said that Drea was lying about shit. And, girl, okay, listen. Shit show already. So then, the night of the actual, the next day, which was December 4th. That was when the screening was supposed to take place. And earlier that day, everybody was supposed to actually film different segments of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, wait, hold on for a second. What's wrong? I know I'm saying a whole lot. Damn, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Police just came and told me that I can't tell everything about what's going on.
Really? But we're talking about New York. This happened over a year ago.
I'm going to still give you some.
In the middle of this, that must be your cousin.
Look, it sure is my cousin.
Talking about police.
It sure is.
Tell your cousin I said to stop hating because he gonna tell me too.
Look, he listening to you.
He gonna tell me too. I plan on doing an interview with him too, and I need all the tea from both of you.
Every step of the way, seeing everything. That's why I'm like, how can y'all sit here and lie on me? Had more than one witness. How can you lie on me? And my thing is, I've been sparing them, really.
Okay, so in New York, they were so wild that they had to call an emergency dinner, and Jonjolin thought she ran Lifetime. She thinks she runs Lifetime, to the point where she was telling them she didn't want Andrea Kelly up there and Faith Rogers. But Lisa Van Allen got upset. Right, and Lisa Van Allen got upset because Andrea Kelly was on the docuseries lying.
That's what she said. Yeah. So, okay. All I know is the next day, they were supposed to do segments of, I don't know if it was Dr. Oz or Dr. Phil. I know something got scrapped though. And they ended up changing it. They didn't want to interview them and shit like that. So, fast forward to the screening. I was running late because I was trying to do my hair and shit. Somebody stole my fucking bag at the airport with my wig, but we ain't gonna go there. So I was running late. I wasn't even there yet. I hit the fucking corner. We finally about to pull in because I think they started showing the documentary late. And then I get a call from Jonjolin, and she like yelling at the top of her lungs, and she like, "Oh, like Kash, I swear you better not have nothing to do with this shit." But I'm like, "What the fuck is this? Like, what you talking about?" I'm like, "We right at the corner." She's like, "No, like it's over." I was like, "What the fuck do you mean it's over?" She was like, "Somebody called in a motherfucking bomb threat, gun threat, whatever the fuck she said." And she was like, "It's over." She was like, "Come to the hotel. Everybody going to the hotel." So I was like, "Okay."
Mm-hmm.
So I get to the hotel with my cousin, of course, and I had somebody else from the magazine that I work with me. So we get there. The producers are there. Everybody's there. I guess they was kind of, trying to make light of the moment. So, they got them all pizza and they had them on the second floor in a little ballroom, with music and stuff, just chilling out. So, Jonjolin, I don't know if it was Jonjolin or Tim, but it was one of them. They go tell all these people, without me knowing, they go tell all of these people that I'm R. Kelly's mole. So this is the type of situation they put me in, and I don't know.
So that mole situation came from the Savages.
Yeah.
But that was never real.
I mean, no. He didn't send me to them. He didn't send me to them.
Wow.
That's just like, they swear that he had something to do with the damn book and all that. No, the fuck he didn't. You know what I'm saying? My whole thing is this.
Now, when you say the book...
I'm finna say it.
Okay.
Nobody hands in this shit is clean. That's what people need to understand. Nobody hands in this shit is clean, and that's the problem. Everybody got fucking secrets that they don't want fucking exposed. I was in the fucking middle, and I seen every goddamn thing, and so I'm everybody's fucking threat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the fucking problem. My hands ain't fucking clean.
Right.
Shit, before I said I ghost wrote the book because I was like, oh, it's going to look so bad if I say I wrote a fake book. Fuck that shit. I wrote a fake book because I wanted a fucking check, and I got one.
And what was the name of that book?
That's what the fuck it was. You know what the hell the name of the goddamn book is.
I want you to tell the people.
This is a daddy's little freak.
Mm-hmm.
So the point is, I saw opportunity. I took it. I wrote the fucking book. It's totally fiction. And that's what it is. The only difference between me and these shady ass motherfuckers is I can take ownership for my mistake and I have a fucking conscience. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say about me. Oh, that fraud ass bitch wrote that book. I don't give a fuck because I went to rob my motherfucking stuff and I sat 2 inches from that man and let him know, listen, I cannot be around you and not let you know the truth. This is what I did. And he didn't tell me I had to do shit because I was asking him. I felt terrible. I'm like, how can I fix it? Like, tell me what you want me to do. What
So
did he
in
tell
case
me?
you guys
I
didn't
can't
hear
tell
her,
you how to
Cash
fix it.
Jones said she wrote Daddy's Little Freak. The book was fake. Yes. Okay, go ahead, boo.
He never told me to do nothing. He never told me to go over there to no fucking savages. No shit like that. Period. First of all, he could have stole the fuck out of me. He could have did whatever. That wasn't even in his fucking character. What did he tell me? He was like, I can't tell you how to fix it. He told me he forgave me. I understand. People do shit. You made a mistake. You learning from it. First of all, I think he just had respect for the situation, period, because I didn't have to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
But I told him. And he still continued to deal with me after that. So to me, for people to say he's just like this, oh my God, this vindictive ass, evil ass person, to me, that said a lot about his fucking character, period.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't force me out and say, oh, you need to tell people it was fake. He didn't do none of that shit. He said, you know what's right. And that conversation was had damn near a fucking year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near a year ago. And when I was, and see, it's so much to cover. Because that conversation I had with you, with the whole fucking running off the road shit and all of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, how about I find out months later that it was really some of the accusers and these motherfuckers who actually set the whole thing up because they felt, I guess, upset when they found out that I wrote the book and they, I guess, wanted to believe that Rob set them up with me. So they wanted me to think that it was him and his people doing stuff. And like, it was so much stuff staged.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, this really shows you just how vindictive these fucking people are, because
I'm
really terrified thinking in my mind. Huh?
I believe it because I see that. I could see that just coming from one of them alone. Asante McGee is that type of person all by herself.
Hi, my name is Lala and I'm going to tell you how to check your snorkel mask. Put on the suction part and you pull over the strap. And you have to make sure it's not too tight, not too loose. And that's how you put your snorkel mask on.
Did you miss me?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. These ads be killing me.
Talk to me.
What Cash is saying is, I put up a video a couple of, maybe about a week ago of Cash Jones saying that she thought that R. Kelly was trying to run her off the road. When in fact, turns out that it was some of the alleged victims, thoughts, jump offs, whatever we call them on this channel. They've been called several things on this channel. And it was them because they felt some type of threat. What type of threat did you say they felt, Cash?
Well, when they found out about the book, you know what I'm saying, they was upset about that. I guess they felt played or whatever. And then on top of that, they felt like Rob sent me, because that's what the Savages, you know, that's the narrative that they put out there. So they felt like, oh, so she was working with him. He sent her over here to, you know, I've heard all kinds of stories. Supposedly he sent me to blackmail them. Supposedly he sent me to do all kinds of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's just not true.
That was a narrative that the Savages created.
And let me tell you, got me in a crazy ass situation in New York, in this hotel. They done told all of these motherfucking people that I'm a fucking mole, this nigga. So I'm in, somebody just called in a fucking gun bomb threat, whatever the fuck was called in. And now you telling these people that I'm here for Rob, like I'm a mole for him.
So the Savages invited you? So wait, so the Savages invited you to New York to see the pre-screening of the docuseries. And then they went and told all the alleged victims that you was a mole
every last
while you were there?
Motherfuckers, every last one. So let me tell you, Kelly Rogers wanted to have a conversation with me. So me and Kelly go off in the corner to have a private conversation. So my cousin is like my shadow. acting as security. He's my business partner. He's
Right.
always there.
And I will be interviewing her cousin as well.
Yeah, he's always there.
Cash, tell the truth. That's your boyfriend, too.
Me and Kelly just about to get our conversation. And then he was like, Tim's coming over here. So I'm like, what the fuck Tim want, you know? So he comes over there. Girl, puts on this big ass thing now. Oh, you come with me. Talking to my cousin. No, he said, Cash, you come with me. And he pointed at my cousin. And I know exactly who you are. So I'm looking at Kelly looking at me. We all looking crazy like, what the fuck is he talking about? Because, like, he really flipped the script. When I tell you this motherfucker is an actor, okay?
I believe it.
The fucking script. So I'm like, what the fuck you on? Like, I went from being kind to being hood real quick. Because you feel me? The people I'm with, we looking at him, what the fuck type of time you on? Talking about, oh, come with us and this and that. And he loud as fuck, like causing a whole scene in the fucking lobby. Now, mind you, Jesse and the other motherfucking executive producers are there too. So everybody trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, because the producers don't know yet that they had told everybody else that I'm some type of mole, and we don't know yet either. So we looking like, what the fuck is going on? Let me tell you something. One of the main reasons that I have respect for Angelo is because Angelo came downstairs in the midst of all of this chaos. Because if it wouldn't have been for Angelo saying, listen, come with me, I don't know what that situation would have turned into, because it wasn't going to be too pretty.
So did they tell you? Yeah, she's talking about Tim Savage. So did they tell everybody that you were a mole in your face or behind your back?
Behind my back. So they got me in the total blind. Next thing you know, I'm in Angelo hotel room. It's me, Angelo, my cousin, the Savages was in there. Who else was in there? It was one other person, but everybody kept coming to Angelo's hotel room door. Oh, Drea want to talk to her. Oh, this person want to talk to her. Oh, she need to come out here. They want to talk to her. They want to talk to her. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still in the blind now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm like, why all of a sudden is everybody on me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? So she was like, ain't nobody fucking talking to her. Period. You know what I'm saying? So he starts a conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, do you talk to Kelly? Do you whatever? And I don't mean Kelly Rogers. When I say Kelly, I mean R. Kelly. That's what he call him. So, you know, he's trying to figure out
about Tim Savage. So did they tell everybody that you were a mole in your face or behind your back?
Behind my back. So they got me in the total blind. Next thing you know, I'm in Angelo hotel room. It's me, Angelo, my cousin, the Savages was in there. Who else was in there? It was one other person, but everybody kept coming to Angelo's hotel room door. Oh, Drea want to talk to her. Oh, this person want to talk to her. Oh, she need to come out here. They want to talk to her. They want to talk to her. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm still in the blind now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm like, why all of a sudden is everybody on me? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? So she was like, ain't nobody fucking talking to her. Period. You know what I'm saying? So he starts a conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, do you talk to Kelly? Do you whatever? And I don't mean Kelly Rogers. When I say Kelly, I mean R. Kelly. That's what he call him. So, you know, he's trying to figure out, well, who the fuck is you? What's going on? Can you be beneficial to me? Like, that's the type of time Angelo was on. I'm still trying to figure out why the fuck everybody is at me. Because everything was moving so fast, it just didn't make no damn sense. So I was like, I don't really feel comfortable. I'm about to leave. That's what
I'm still in shock that they would even invite you and then all of a sudden be telling these people that you're a mole. That's really shocking.
It was some flying ball shit. Because I don't know these motherfuckers. I ain't saying I'm scared of these motherfuckers, but I don't know what the fuck they could have did to me.
Right.
I don't know what they could have did to me. About 15 of them motherfuckers, 20 of them motherfuckers, however many of them it was, and then there's us. And we looking like, what the fuck is going on? Next thing you know, Drea fucking, I think he's just like a old friend of her and Rob's or whatever. I think his name is Jim or some shit. He about like Tim in the hallway. Everybody about to fight. Got Jesse and them. Oh my God, please, everybody go in your rooms. The hotel kicking motherfuckers out. Like, that shit was insane. It didn't make no fucking sense. You hear me?
I do. So, I had gotten a whole different story about this. They didn't tell me they invited you, and they told me that the fights and arguments was because half of the alleged victims wanted to go to the FBI and half of them didn't. So this is just shocking me. It's a totally different story.
They're pathological liars. What the fuck they are.
The savages are pathological liars.
After they hear this motherfucking shit, the way he talking about, he dare motherfucker put out receipts, motherfucker. I did she worked for them bitches. And I've been sitting quiet watching these motherfuckers drag my name all summer on them pedophile assistant pages. I watch these motherfuckers tagging my fucking doing all this extra shit. So afraid of the book that I was supposed to drop. So scared of that shit. What the fuck you so scared for, pussy? Huh? Because you don't want your fucking truth to come out? Oh, I flirted with Kash to get my daughter back. Fuck, nigga, you wasn't even worried about your motherfucking child. Period. You never fucking have been. So what I dare you and that bitch, you got that fucking alcoholic ass motherfucking pill popping bitch. What I dare both of y'all motherfuckers to do is try me. Drop whatever the fuck you want.
do drink too much. Jonjolin is an alcoholic.
I get the phone calls when y'all motherfuckers be telling people, oh, we finna expose her. Let me tell you the difference between you. You want to be a public figure. Yeah, that lifetime release for that lifetime, the aftermath shit that's getting ready to come out, I got that. Yeah, the executive producer told me how my name was coming out of all of y'all motherfuckers' mouth. Oh, Cash, some kind of way, you just wiggled your way in. Did I sign that bitch? No. Because the difference between me and you is, I don't want no fucking cop. That ain't never been my mission. So whatever the fuck you got, which trust me, they ain't got shit on me. All they got is what? Some weak ass recordings of me fucking fake flirting with Tim ugly ass.
So explain the flirting situation, please.
Okay.
If you choose curbside when you order ahead in the McDonald's app, you won't have to wait in line when you get here.
The flirting situation was basically this. They was already showing their hand. They was already showing they was pathological liars. They was already showing half of this shit was fake. I had already started dealing with the other side. I was already seeing for myself that shit wasn't what the fuck they were saying it was. Okay. I threw some shit out there to see if Tim was gonna bite on it. He bit. He took the shit way too far. At first, I said, okay, well maybe, you know what I'm saying? Jonjolin did know about it. You know, when they tried to put that narrative out like, oh, I knew that he was flirting with her. I felt like maybe she did, but she didn't know like how far he was going.
She did not know he was flirting with you. She did not know that he was flirting with you. First of all, not from what I know. And if she did, like you said, she didn't know the extent, because Tim was crying because she wouldn't speak to him when I came to their house. She was furious about him flirting with you.
Yeah, telling me that lady couldn't have no more kids and he always wanted a damn son, and you know what I'm saying, like, oh, I could have his son. And I told you I had just found the other damn audios. There's so fucking many of them to make no damn sense. The other one where he was talking about how we could pretend like it's his godchild and she ain't gotta know, you know, we can't let Jonjolin know and all of this bullshit.
So Tim said that you can have his child.
That's it. He said a lot more than that, but you know what? This is what I'm not gonna do. It pisses me off with them all of the time when I get the phone calls about them trying to set me up, or you know what I'm saying, them having stuff so-called that they claim they got on me, because I think they told somebody, oh yeah, we got the whole spill on, you know, your relationship with R. Kelly and y'all having FaceTime sex and all kind of bullshit, which is false. You feel me? Like, so whoever the fuck gave them that information, it was false. Everybody in this situation, nobody trusts nobody. That's number one. So motherfuckers spit out shit all the time to see how far it's gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And then you around here saying shit that's just sounding stupid because it's not true. But I saw how far that got, you know?
Right, but Jonjolin tried to put you out there like a hoe. Like, well, why have you been saying this to my... When I was there, Jonjolin was furious, and she was saying, well, what did you say to her? Well, what was y'all saying to each other, you know? And she was asking why you would be talking to a married man.
She texted my phone at night telling me that she left the house. She can't sleep. Oh my God, can you just please tell me what was said? What's on all the audio? She was like so distraught. So I kept saying like, damn, I know this lady didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know
she didn't know. She didn't know. So he's trying to say he was talking with you in order to get to his daughter. Did he ever mention his daughter to you at the time that he was flirting?
And that's what I'm saying. It was always me. Like, when I tell you, that's why when I first reached out to you, and I knew that you was close with the Savages. I knew that. But my thing was, when I first saw you, I saw how hard you was going for them.
Yes,
and
I was.
I saw myself. Because in the beginning, don't get me wrong, I been was a Kel fan and all of that because R. Kelly's a talented person, period, hands down. You can't take nothing.
No, you can't take his music
away
from him. He's very talented of a man.
But my thing was, hearing the stuff that they were saying, they really had me, like, convinced. I'm thinking it's really some fucking hard. Like, what the fuck? Like, I even shed tears over fucking joy. Like, before I, you know what I'm saying, finally, like, started dealing with that side. Like, I'm really 100% convinced in what they're telling me. To the point where I'm sitting here on the phone with them day in and day out, like, trying to strategize. Like, okay, so what can we do? You know, they want to sit on the phone and talk about who they did a fucking book deal and talking. I mean, they talk shit about every fucking body. Every fucking body.
Yeah,
all of
they
them.
do.
They even tried to set Geronda up with the grown ass man Jim. I got that conversation recorded too because Tim had me on through damn Jim.
Jim Derogatis?
No, not Jim Derogatis.
Oh.
This is Drea. Drea calls him her brother, but I think it's just like a friend that her and Rob had from years back.
So the Savages was trying to...
They was trying to set Geronda up with Jim Pratt. Oh no!
With Geronda?
No. When I say set up, I mean set up like get this girl head knocked off, like putting her in a crazy situation. And it was crazy to me because I had just heard Jonjolin on the phone with Geronda probably 5-10 minutes before Tim got on the phone with Jim. And I'm like, what the fuck is with these people? Like, why would you be putting this girl in this crazy situation? You know what I'm saying? This girl ain't do nothing to y'all.
Right.
So it's like they always keep saying that, you know, I'm an R. Kelly lover, so, you know, I'm just trying to make them look bad. What I want people to understand is, no, I'm not trying to fucking make these people look bad. Rob didn't make me see these people this way. I was dealing with these people. They showed me who the fuck they was. They are the people who made me say, you know what? Hell no, I support R. Kelly 1,000% because this shit right here ain't right. This whole shit ain't right. Period. These motherfuckers is lying. And I don't give a fuck who say I'm a pedophile lover. I don't give a fuck who say this is bullshit because they don't know half of what the fuck goes on behind these scenes every fucking day. Every fucking, for the last
I tried to tell
almost 2 years, it's never been a fucking dull moment.
Mm-hmm.
It's never been a fucking dull moment. And let me tell you something about people that lie.
The lie.
It eats away at they fucking ass. They ain't never gonna be right. They ain't never gonna be right. That's why shit don't never go smooth for their ass. That's why shit keep coming out the way it fucking comes out.
Right.
At least I stood on my fucking truth. A bitch could say all they want to say. I see the little comments. So how the fuck do we believe anything Kash Jones said when she wrote that fake ass book? Because guess what? I'm a real enough bitch to tell you I wrote that fucking fake ass book, and I was a real enough bitch to tell that man. These motherfuckers.
Keep It Quilted means you keep it the best. 3 layers of plush comfort you can
Lord.
see and
Shawty love.
You breaking up.
Ask motherfucking each other.
You said you was a real ass bitch enough to tell us that you wrote the fake book, and you real enough to do what?
To tell that man that I wrote that fucking book.
Right.
Period.
To tell R. Kelly that you wrote the book.
These motherfuckers are out here still that they bringing against him have anything to do with, you know what I'm saying, these people. But the fact that it was triggered from Lifetime, and Lifetime is a crock of bullshit, and I don't give a fuck how Lifetime feels about it, because they already know. When they was just trying to get me to be on this aftermath shit, we went back and forth on the phone quite a few motherfucking times, because they was trying to make me feel like, oh, my recordings were illegal, and you know what I'm saying, whatever, because they know I know the fucking truth.
Oh, him roll, Jordan roll. Oh, excuse me, roll, Jordan roll. Look at my soul rise.
Because you were in Georgia at the time, and it only takes one party to need to consent to the recordings for them to be legal.
Right.
Which is why I cannot
in
put
New
out
York,
my
too.
recordings
I can
of the
record in New
Savages
York,
from
too.
days ago.
Right, so I'm like, you can't tell me nothing is illegal. I made her motherfucking ass get on Google right then, bitch. Educate yourself, bitch.
Right.
My whole thing is, the only reason, I don't even feel like they really wanted me. They needed me. Because, see, they want to be able to tell a story about New York how they want to tell it. Because the bitch told me that one of them said that Rob sent me there to blackmail them. And I told her, I said, well, guess what? I said, I went to dinner with motherfucking Faith and Kelly Rogers that night. And that bitch Summer Bunny, well, you know what? I'm sorry, Summer, if you listening. Summer Bunny ain't a bitch. Let me not
Sorry,
call her
Summer Bunny. Not
that.
sorry
Summer
for
Bunny
me.
was there too.
I know, because Summer
And,
Bunny was supposed to be hanging out with Jai, right? With Jalen.
Oh, I don't know about in the current day, but at that time, you know, her and Faith was best friends before they fell out.
Okay.
So, you know.
So really quickly, let's
went
take a
out with
quick
them.
pause. Let me explain what you guys are listening to. This is Kash Jones, someone who worked and is close to R. Kelly and is in his camp, who was called on by the Savages and went to the Lifetime premiere because she wanted to see what they had to say. And in the interim of her being invited by the Savages, they told everybody behind her back that she was a mole and put her in a very bad position with the other ladies. And ever since then, she's just been in it. They said, hi, Kash.
Well, hello, you guys.
Okay, so let's keep going.
We should have did this in several parts, girl, because it's too much.
I mean,
it's too
we
much.
still
It's
can.
like over a year worth of stuff. So it's hard for people to grasp the full picture. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kept saying I was going to write a damn book. I know it sounds fucked up to say I'm going to write another book after that one, but it's kind of like, and that's my thing. Everybody out there is trying to figure out what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They trying to put everything together with the pieces that they have. But what people have to understand is you being spoon-fed bullshit. You feel me? 99% of what you see out here is orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? The media going to sway, and I work in media. The media is going to sway you whichever way they want you to go. And right now, the narrative is fuck that nigga. Period. That's what it is, and that's what they want you to believe, and that's what they want to be out there. Period. And one thing about it, A&E Networks and Lifetime gonna go to bat. They gonna do whatever the fuck they gotta do to make sure that the motherfuckers who are lying are covered. They don't want that shit to get out. That's why you never see half of the shit that go on with them in mainstream news. Or, you know, you don't even really see blogs pick it up like that. But it's big on the YouTube community. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you search, you see a lot of shit.
But I have a question for you, and I do want to say something. I feel like now that looking back, it makes me wonder if Tim was flirting with me. There was hugging, there was him putting his leg on my leg, And it makes me just wonder, was he sending hints to me that I didn't catch up on because I was at that time very naive?
See, the devil busy. See, the devil won't act stupid. But
to that family.
Because it was another person. Remember, I told you it was a mutual person that we spoke to initially that suggested that I talk to them. She told me, because I was actually confiding in her when it was going on. You know, I admitted to her that I flirted with him first just to see what he would do. And that, you know, he took it way further than I thought.
Well, he said he wanted you to have his son because she couldn't have no more babies. So.
And that's fucked up. You feel me? That's fucked up. And she told me that she believed me 1,000% because he had came on to her before.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Wow. So yeah, I've now that looking back, I feel like I definitely missed that. I definitely we were like leg to leg, and I should have caught on to that at that time. But yeah, I missed that shit. And then another thing is this story that I was told by John that R. Kelly had Holly's mother. It could have been Kelly's mother or Holly's mother. I don't remember which name, but that her mother was made to sit in a sauna for.
I heard that story from her too.
Her mother, R. Kelly made her mother sit in a sauna for 4 hours, just to see her daughter butt naked.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. When they was telling me all that stuff and filling my head up with that shit, I believe it. But me being able to get a true 360 view from dealing with the accusers, the network, his side, him, and then, you know, just being able to see it all around, I don't believe it. I don't believe that happened. And I think even Hallie spoke up at one point when she got sick and tired of it and was like, you know, you're not going to keep disrespecting my mother and lying on my family, you know?
Oh, so Holly spoke on that to her.
She did, but I think she deleted it afterwards. She didn't want to, you know.
I don't have time for that. I don't have time for bullshit. Y'all better quit playing with me.
She got her own career going. She's trying to do her own thing. And this shit is just messy. And I feel like Jonjula and Tim are too fucking old to be with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no disrespect to them, but it's just like, you too fucking old for this. Cut it out. It's childish. It's childish. They burned so many fucking bridges, man. It's ridiculous.
They did.
It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. And if you're always the person that everybody's falling out with, it ain't everybody else. It's you. It's you.
No, they fall out with everybody they come in contact with. It's them.
They do.
Including Tasha K. The person that they was feeding all of that, all of those stories that Tasha K had, they was feeding that to her. They're the people who told me that you were going to meet with Tasha K and that you didn't want to meet with me, you wanted to meet with Tasha K. Remember that day?
And I remember we had that conversation, yeah.
That was them.
I blocked them. I blocked them. Oh yeah, I blocked them.
Man, this is deep. And to know we only halfway through this.
I didn't say, oh, I want to talk to one person over the other person or nothing like that. And that's my thing with the instigating. And like I said, I've been quiet. There's a lot I could have done to the savages. I have so much stuff. But I'm going to tell you, part of the reason I didn't do it too is because of Joy. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, Joy is human. She's 24 years old. She has emotions. She has feelings. She sees everything that's going on. Don't think that she's not hurt by her parents' actions. And see, that's what pisses me off with them motherfuckers. That's what pisses me off with them. Flexing, you lying, why are you doing that shit? You don't give a fuck about your daughter. Because if you did give a fuck about that girl, I mean, I can give you a million examples of shit you would have did different while I was dealing with you. But I'll just give this one example. The night that Rob got arrested, right? Okay. Homeland called them, let them know, you know, the status of Joy. You know, she looked okay, everything, whatever. So they know exactly where their daughter was. If I'm not mistaken, the Savages was actually in Chicago the night that Rob got arrested. Okay? They was there. Now, the next day, they didn't even stay. They didn't even try to fucking talk to, you know, stay to try to talk to her. I think initially, a phone call was made, but you ain't want to talk to their ass. But of course, as expected, the same night, a man just fucking got arrested.
Right.
But they didn't even stay to try to talk to her. No, the next day, y'all motherfucking asses is in Atlanta trying to pull up on a fucking press conference on Daryl Johnson because you want to make a scene. Oh, where is my daughter? Fuck, nigga, you know where your daughter at. What's wrong with them? And at first, I used to make excuses for them. When people used to talk about how wild Jongelyn was, I said, well, you know what, you gotta understand. She have anxiety and everything because, like I told you, I was
No,
convinced
she
at
be
first.
wilding the fuck out. That ain't no anxiety. Her ass be wilding
I
out.
know that now. I know that now, but I'm saying then I used to make excuses for her and just say, well, you know, if my daughter
She
was
be
in this
drunk or
situation, you
something.
know.
Talking fast, going off, saying all kinds of shit, won't let nobody else speak. That's who she is.
That's true. And then when it comes down to Tim, at first I have to separate them. You know what I'm saying? I got conversations where you hear me and Tim talking, and you hear me saying to Tim, well, you know, Jongelyn's just stressed or whatever. You know, maybe she just needs to this and that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, you know, well, Tim, you know, you're the calm one. You're whatever. Shit. Now I see they two fucking peas in the pod. They are meant for each other.
Yeah, they're
Tim
just
is
like
no
each other.
different than Jongelyn.
Row, you both the fuck away from me. Felony, just try to test me and I'm gonna cause a scene.
They both with the shits. They both with the shits. And what pisses me off about people is the narrative that's been painted for these girls. And this is what I told Lifetime when I talked to them when they was trying to get me to come on this new one they doing. I told them, because she was like, well, you know, we just wanted to give a voice to women that were abused and women that were whatever. I said, well, let me tell you what you actually did. You took the voice of two women. Because stop calling these grown-ass women girls. They're women.
Right.
You took their voice. Because when they want to go out and they want to speak, people calling them names and saying, oh, they brainwashed, oh, they stupid, oh, they this and they that. When these girls are speaking their truth, but nobody is recognizing it. So you've already painted a narrative for these girls that they can never shake. And that's wrong. That's the sad shit. That's the sad shit. But nobody don't look at it like that.
Right.
Nobody don't look at it like that. This is a fucked up situation.
It is fucked
And
up.
there's a lot more I could say, but it's too damn much. And like I said, I would never be able to verbally express it in, you know what I'm saying, like no short amount of time because it's too many pieces. So it would really have to be a picture painted for people to be able to understand what's really going on and then be like, oh, wow, now I get it. You know what I'm saying? Wow, now I see it.
So people want to know at this time, how are you supporting R. Kelly? How can they go about supporting R. Kelly? These are the questions they're asking on the live right now.
When she's really good, ask now what? Then invest in her goals with Prudential.
Can Stonyfield Organic Yogurt save the world? That's all.
Come on.
Oh, I think the first step for me is actually opening my damn mouth. Because, you know, I've been sitting back letting everybody else paint the narrative. But
well, Lifetime, they wanted money and awards, so they painted a really nasty narrative for the world to see.
They did. They did.
And so
they
that makes it hard.
They don't care. Because, I mean, look at what they're doing. They're doing another one. And let me tell you something. They made a hell of a lot of money off of a whole lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like it was really about fucking awareness. You know what I'm saying? They saw opportunity and they motherfucking took it. And, I mean, honestly, when I talked to that lady, I told her about the book and I said, you know, I know my integrity is questionable because of the book.
But also at the same time, you are telling the truth now. And that lets us know that, you know, you don't give a damn if it makes you look bad. You're willing to tell the truth.
I got to. Because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. When you collecting checks, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I did not look at no YouTube videos. I didn't look at none of the responses that was coming back. All I'm thinking about is I'm adding up this motherfucking money and I'm shipping these shits out. You feel me? I didn't look at what it was doing to his reputation. I mean, and I know, you know, there's other factors that play into this. But when I did finally, like, tap into it, and I'm seeing all these people like, damn, it wasn't until this book, you feel me, that I said mute R. Kelly. It wasn't until this book. You feel me? And that's when I was like, oh, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't know that. So I got to. You know what I'm saying? I can't sit back and just let people feel like this real and I'm watching this nigga go through this shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm watching what's going on. And that's why when people say, oh, well, you know, you just victim shaming. First of all, I was sexually abused. I've been raped. I've been through stuff. So I don't find victim shaming humorous. I don't.
Hold up. You opened that door. Now I'm going to walk through that motherfucker, Cash. You said you've been raped. You've been victim shamed, you've been abused, right? I got one question to ask for you, Cash. No, I got 3 questions. Question number 1, and they not in order. How could you sleep in the same bed with Don and Michael Williams together? First thing. Second thing is, if Michael Williams raped you, right, why are you still taking up for him? Last but not least, if Michael Williams raped you, how did he get a paid lawyer if he didn't pay for it? Now I'm going to flip it. Was that just a story that you put out there to see how far that was going to go? That's all I want to know. Let's get back to it.
Oh, I don't find that something like an interesting hobby to have or some shit. I'm not trying to victim shame no damn body. But I call it how the fuck I see it because I dealt with these motherfuckers. And if you're lying, you're fucking lying. Period. And just like I said, when you counting checks and you caught up in the hype, you're not thinking about how what the fuck you're doing is affecting another person because you caught up in your fucking hype. And that's what's going on with all these motherfuckers. This R. Kelly shit has taken on a world of its fucking own. These people wake up and breathe R. Kelly. They go to sleep. R. Kelly. This shit don't stop. It keep going. Even when the blog's not talking about it, these motherfuckers on this shit all day. I mean, look at Tim ass. The motherfucker didn't work. I can't respect no fucking man talking about, oh, he was spending so much motherfucking time trying to get her home that he didn't fucking get a job.
True.
Get the fuck out of here. Angelo works.
Angelo Clary still works, right? They like you full blown quit your job. Did you even have a job? And then they said that Joycelyn Savage owned her own store, and that's not true either.
Oh, well, I don't know about that part.
She had
And
nothing
you know,
to do
I be
with that
feeling
story.
so bad talking about them only because of Joy. And at the end of the day, this is still her family. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I even been on the phone and I got this recording. So, you know, when Tim was telling Rob's consultant to tell Rob to keep her. You know, I go my way, I make my millions and do what I gotta do. Shit, she don't even need, she got her man. And he like, damn, bruh, she don't need you, but she wants you. You her father. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wanna have a relationship with you. And see, that was some shit that was opening my eyes too, because I'm like, why the fuck shit? His people have to be begging you to have a relationship with your own fucking daughter. And you talking about, nah, you finna go out here and make your millions. Oh, he could keep her, tell him he got a wife for life and all this bullshit. Come on, bruh. That's not cool. That's not cool. Oh, I got 2 other daughters. What the fuck? What type of shit is that? But then you want to get in front of these motherfucking people and cry on cue with these fucking crocodile tears, acting like you really give a fuck. See, it's a lot of other shit that people ain't never heard or seen to see the real character of these motherfuckers. And like I said, this shit might not have everything to do with Rob's case right now, but at the same time, this bullshit that triggered these investigations. And it's bullshit.
Right.
The only reason these motherfuckers even coming back out to do a fucking aftermath, which I don't know when that shit dropping. It might drop in December, January. They might be nasty enough to try to wait right before trial to fucking influence people more negatively.
Right, because they are
is,
saying that they wanna have a decision made about R. Kelly by April.
Yeah. And I mean, that's probably what they waiting on, because they already done filmed them interviews and shit. But my whole thing is, this time around, they wanted to gather people from around Rob. Now, let me explain this to you. Let me explain why. Because, see, people that don't really think about shit will say, oh, because, you know, Lifetime, they want to give everybody a chance to speak. No, that ain't what the fuck it is. They want to silence every motherfucking body who can say something. That's why the fuck I didn't sign that shit. If you read that motherfucking release, they could clip, cut, edit that shit any fucking way they want to. You can't go against the network. Nothing. They got amounts of fines in there, $250,000, this and that. You sign that shit. But see, most of these motherfuckers so thirsty. You feel me? They so thirsty for clout that they ain't even probably read the shit. They just signed it.
I'm Yvette Nicole Brown. I'm here to talk about the impact of living with.
So people
are. Got a contract right there. Oh yeah, from Sudi from Lifetime. Yeah.
People are thinking that you're a victim of R. Kelly. Can you answer that?
Who's the victim of him?
That's what the people on the live are saying. Someone asked, isn't Kash Jones a victim of R. Kelly's?
No, sir, no, ma'am. No. No victims. Not at all.
She is a part of R. Kelly's camp, right?
If he has a camp, I'm a supporter. I'm not going to say I'm a part of nothing, because that shit corrupt too. We ain't even going to talk about that.
Well, I
I'm a supporter.
heard a lot about the camp as well, being kind of the people backing a lot of this shit because they want his money.
Yeah, I believe it. He can't really trust nobody. And you know, it's difficult to live a life, and I mean, this is really any celebrity. It's hard to know who you can trust when people are benefiting from you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to know, and then when you know, people are human. People envious, people jealous for different reasons. You know, I done heard some of them niggas get upset just because bitches want to talk to him over them. I mean,
No, she was not on Surviving R. Kelly. They tried to get her on the Aftermath.
No, and I didn't sign the release.
We listen.
There'll be none of that, because they not gonna silence me. That's not gonna happen. That lady was on the phone so shook. She's like, oh, you got a recording of that too? Surely do, boo. So you tell them to fuck with me if they want to and go on them fucking interviews lying. Because they had already pissed me off that motherfuckers was lying on their interviews. Like, why the fuck? Y'all already lie on me in real life. So you gonna go on TV and try to lie on me in front of all these motherfucking people?
Right, lying,
Okay.
saying that you working for them. You never worked for the Savages. I want to clear that up because somebody's asking that. She never worked for the Savages and worked for R.
That's the
Kelly.
narrative that was spun.
The
Like,
Savages
no.
put that in the public, and it's not true.
Okay, let me say this. Let me clear up what that was. Like I said, me and the Savages, we got involved with each other through a mutual person who told me that I should talk to them. Because like I said, in the beginning, I was a fan, but at the same time, I was interested in knowing what the fuck was going on. Because if he
The
really
mutual
was doing
person
all
is
this shit,
gone.
I cannot stand behind it. You know what I'm saying? If it was really a cult, if it was really girls being held, I could not stand behind that. You know what I'm saying? So once I started dealing with these people, initially, I'm believing the stories that they're giving me. Like, these motherfuckers had me scared when I initially went to go talk to this man, because I'm thinking I'm finna see bitches chained up, fucking buckets of shit. Like, I'm really thinking, like, this shit is gonna be a whole shit. I'm thinking, what's in my goddamn book? A whole different narrative that was painted.
A whole different narrative that what?
Because that's the narrative that was painted, like it was something so crazy going on. So let me make this clear. They did say, you know, he needs this, he needs that. Okay, we could come up with this grand plan to go undercover and we could try to get our daughter back. Initially, that was what they said. So that's where the mole thing came from, because that was something that was said. And it was actually to the point where they had a network they was trying to put this network situation together, and this wasn't even Lifetime. This was a totally different network. And they was like, oh, Cash, we can make so much money, and, you know, they can have hidden cameras on you and all of this stuff. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you would go over there, if you was willing to do that, and they would pay us for it. Okay? Like, this is the type of shit they was on. And I quickly realized that everything was about money and, like, publicity for them.
Right.
The Savages, they want a reality show. They want a movie deal. They want to be famous.
Yes.
They want to be famous. So these were the things that were going on. So initially when I went over there, okay, you could say they sent me over there, but honestly, I wanted to see what the fuck was going on for my damn self. And when I got over there, it just wasn't. And on top of that, it was already showing me, and I was finding out through them, that basically everything was orchestrated and it was bullshit. So that's how it went, and I don't know if y'all could say that's me working for them or not, but that's what it was.
Wow.
But I was not their publicist, ever.
So she did not work for them, but they did discuss some things. Listen, we don't expect for everybody to support on just one side. So if people want to make their comments, that's fine. We're so used to that you guys have no clue. Yeah. We're used to that. It's okay.
Yeah, everybody gonna have their opinion. I'm not on here trying to convince anybody to support Rob. Would I like for people to support him? Would I like for people to be able to see more of the truth? Yeah. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not gonna be the case. It's never gonna be like that.
Cash, why do you think that this rolls around like every 10, 12 years for him?
What do you mean?
Like this same thing happened in 2002. Like, why does this keep happening?
What you mean, like this trial thing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we know that this was triggered by Lifetime. Like, there would have been no investigation. There would have been none of that if Lifetime would not have came out. What I think really happened was, I think when Lifetime came out and you have people saying, oh, we tried to go to the police and they didn't do anything, or we tried to whatever, what that did is that pulled their card. It was like, okay, shit, we got to do something about this shit now, because they trying to call us out claiming we ain't do nothing. So it was like Lifetime made a fool out of them, so they felt like, okay, we got to do something. But I really feel like it's a larger agenda, because when I tell you, so many of these motherfuckers was lying. So many of these motherfuckers after the fact, behind closed doors, crying. Oh, I want to go to Chicago. I just want to talk to him. Oh, I didn't know they was going to do it like that. Oh, I didn't want this to happen to him. Like, people don't know the half. don't know the half. A lot of these bitches still want to beat him.
Are you ready for a taste of Wisconsin?
Be greater than you.
This is a lot to unpackage. My God. My God, my God.
That she was really jealous of. And you know who told me this? The Savages told me this, and they're the ones who spoke to Asante McGee in the first place, right? In order to get to R. Kelly. But they told me that Asante McGee was jealous of Joycelyn, and that's the reason why she decided that she wanted to pursue the situation with trying to get R. Kelly, trying to get the parents to meet with or Joycelyn to try to get her home, to get her away from R. Kelly.
I could believe that because it really wasn't like that with her and him. It really wasn't like that between Asante and Rob. Asante was like a fucking runner, a driver, she had hookups on like different things. Like that's kind of how she wiggled her way in anyway. You know how niggas had at home girl, they got hookups on stuff and whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't even all of that, you know? That's why when she was first initially doing her interviews, she couldn't even get her story straight.
Right. That's why Tim was coaching
like, it
her.
was always different.
Well, and that they did the same thing to you. They had you show up and then said you was a mole. Then they followed Asante McGee into meeting R. Kelly, or at least Jocelyn did, and then said that she was just jealous of their daughter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of twists and turns, a lot of craziness in it. I can't speak on everybody. I can only speak, you know, to people that I was exposed to, and you know the people that are witnessing through the Savages. Because like I said, they would have me like on three-way conversations and you know different things like that. So I don't know. It's a lot to it. So my thing is, people don't have to care enough about the situation, but the information is out there. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta look for it. People see one thing come out in the media, like, you know, when they said, it was like 20 sex tapes, you know what I'm saying? And the media was putting that shit out. What the fuck? Michael Avenatti even said in his press conference that was a fucking lie. That it wasn't no damn 20 tapes. And what the fuck? He's the opposing attorney. Well, was.
Yeah, he was.
But he said that out his own mouth. But of course, that didn't travel as far as the lie. And that's always the case. The presidential reporting with R. Kelly is crazy. You can have all of the proof, all of the everything, the receipts and everything. These motherfuckers do not want to report on that. They don't. They don't. They just want to leave that narrative how the fuck it is and say, fuck them, that's it. So, I mean, to say that it's coming back around again, I don't feel like it is. Like, this whole sex cult thing and all that shit, man, shit is bullshit. I don't know. I feel how I feel, and everybody is entitled to their opinion and how they feel. All I can do is speak my truth. You know what I'm saying? It's not about vindicating Rob because I'm not Jesus. I can't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
Well,
just about what I witnessed.
we'll see what the trial has to bring and what the evidence has to bring as far as that. But as far as the Savages and the sex tape and them claiming you were a mole working for them as their publicist, and that I said that they put out the sex tape, and you know the fact that they said they didn't have jobs, they stopped working, and this, that, and the other, those things are the things that we came to address, and that has been done. So are you going to send us the tapes?
Look at you. You going to send us that audio?
Send us the audio.
I'll send it to you.
Okay, and they still asking how can they support?
How can they support him? Just by doing the research, and once you see everything for yourself, spreading the word. Like, if people know something is not true and you unraveling stuff and you seeing it for yourself, say something. Because the point is, right now, people are only looking at one narrative because nobody else is putting a different narrative out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people are lazy. Y'all know that. Shit, y'all know y'all got homegirls and homeboys right now. Send you a goddamn article they saw, share it off their damn Facebook timeline, and them motherfuckers ain't even read the damn article. They just read the title and be like, "Oh, girl, you seen this?" Da, 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 da. And then you be like, "That ain't even what the fuck this shit about," because you actually read it and they didn't. You know what I'm saying? People are just puppets. What the fuck the media push out there, they run with it. Unfortunately.
Right. Okay.
And then that's just what he needs, is just like for people to really look beyond the surface, because people are moved by crocodile tears. You know what I'm saying? Lifetime did an excellent job of putting this shit together. They did an excellent job of painting a picture. It's just like the fucking law. The law ain't about the fucking that you can prove and how you can manipulate the minds of the fucking jury. Period. That's what the fuck it is. How many innocent men are in prison right now? And people keep bringing up old shit. Well, I know R. Kelly did this in the night. Look, fuck that shit. I don't know what the fuck he did back then. I know what the fuck he didn't do right now. That's all I can say.
Right. So we don't know what he did back then. We know what he didn't do, or what he do. You're saying you know what he did now, and that's what you're speaking on. She's not trying to speak on 2002 on Rashonda Landfair. She probably wasn't even nowhere near him at that time. She's not talking about that.
No, I'm not. Now, what I can say is, judging by the character, can I see it? No. Because I don't see Rob as just this dude that's just like, oh, like I got this thing for little bitches, you know, I like underage girls, and you know, let me get this one on the slide. Like I don't view him like that. I don't view him like that. They paint him out to be just different than, you know what I'm saying? What I got.
Yeah, I get it. But okay, we gonna be waiting on that sheet now. We're gonna be waiting on that audio.
I done said way too much. This wasn't even supposed to be this goddamn long, per usual.
It's been an hour and 18 minutes. Every time we talking for hours.
Because if we gonna talk about this shit, it's just too motherfucking much. That's why I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna have to end up just writing the motherfucking book. Even threatened, you know, people don't want the book to come out, but whatever. We'll see what happens. Oh, and for the Savages, because did I give my direct message to them?
No.
Yeah, they said that they dared people to put out receipts, and you know, he was going to have the lawyers on their asses and this and this and that. This is what I'm going to say to y'all. I'm going to spare y'all, because it's a lot of shit I can do, a lot of shit I can say, it's a lot of shit I have. Y'all know that. Now I'm letting you know, if you didn't know, all of those three-way conversations you put me on, I have that. So if you don't want those people to know what the fuck you was really doing to them, I'm going to challenge y'all to shut the fuck up. That's what I'm going to challenge y'all to do. I'm going to challenge y'all to shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business. That's what I'm going to challenge y'all to do. Because you're always in somebody else's motherfucking business. You're always talking about motherfuckers. Y'all don't even realize that y'all done been recorded by motherfuckers y'all was talking to, and they done already sent that shit too. And that's in real time. So that's something else y'all need to think about. And I already know that little bit of shit that y'all got on me, which is nothing, because it's conversations that I had with y'all, which was when you were being spoon-fed shit because I no longer gave a fuck about you since you tried to set me up so many times. So this is not a threat. It's not a whatever, but I'm challenging you to mind your fucking business. Because since you're not interested in talking to Joy, and Joy's living her own motherfucking life, then, you know, there's no purpose in you running your mouth. Tim, you need to be concerned about tomorrow in court, whether or not your ass is going to have to serve time for lying to that motherfucking grand jury on James Mason.
So not only does he lie on, not only that is he spoon feeding the alleged victims certain stories and things to say, but he's also lied on. Tim Savage has also lied on other people in front of a grand jury and is going to court about that tomorrow.
Oh, and I heard about how y'all tried to get me indicted too. Yeah, I got all the phone calls on all of that. Heard about what y'all tried to do. That was cute. That was real cute. So, hope everything goes well in court. As far as Angelo, y'all need to keep Angelo name out y'all motherfucking mouth. Like I said, he ain't mind to speak for it, but he gonna be spoken for tonight. Because what I can respect is when Angelo is exposing the fucking truth when it come down to y'all motherfuckers. And that's all I say. And at the night anyway.
Well, thank you so much,
Okay.
Cash Girl. And
listen, if y'all want to call in, the number on the screen, call in 404-914-7986. I want to hear from you. Call in. Call in. Call in. Call in. Ha. Call in. Call in. Call in 404-914-7986. Call in if you want your voice to be heard. If not, we're going to end this thing. So I'm just saying, call in. But in other words, truth is out there. Let's go.
Y'all better listen to this shit. Y'all better listen to this shit. This is a musical bash right here.
Baby. Tired of doing you wrong, baby. Doing you wrong. I'm sorry, baby. Baby, I'm sorry. I need you. Baby, listen to me. This is it. Oh, baby. This is it. No more cheating on you.
Stuff they won't put out stuff if we talk. Cause he ain't got shit on me. You might have Tim do the little play stuff.
yeah, you might have Tim, but you ain't got shit on Jonjolin.
All day long like a lion, because he can't get nothing on me. I ain't did nothing. He ain't got nothing on me or nothing. He fight me up, head up. Now I'm just trying to get myself geared up for it. Cause I'll take it down. He trying to come for the mail. He ain't trying to come for me. So he don't know I'm the one who started it because I had to convince him that what was going on. I'm the one who started this. I had to convince him that what was going on. I'm the one who started this.
I had to convince him that what was going on. I'm the one who started this.
This is it. You gotta believe me when I tell you. This is it. No more sorrow, no more hurt. You see, God, only love, girl. This is my promise. I promise. This is it for me, no more. This is it. This is it. Girl, God knows that. This is it. Yeah.
This is Black Music First.
It's the remix. I hear you calling. Here I come, baby. Baby, no more stalling. These hands have been longing to touch you, baby. And now that you've come around to see it in my way, you won't regret it, babe. And you surely won't forget it, babe. It's unbelievable how your body's calling for me. I can just hear it calling me. Body's calling, I'm there. Gonna satisfy you, I swear. Hit it from the back while I'm pulling on your hair. Come here, you ain't going nowhere. Take it, body's calling, I'm there. Gonna satisfy you, I swear. Hit it from the back while I'm pulling on your hair. Come here, you ain't going nowhere. Take it, take it, take it, take it, oh. Take it, take it, take it, oh. Take it, take it, take it, oh.
This is Black Music First.
What's your desire? Maybe your wish is my will. Oh yes it is, babe. Let me take you higher and show you how you should feel. Show you how it feels, babe. So feel now or forever. Oh, your body. Oh girl, whatever it is you want from Kelly, baby. You see, you don't have to say nothing. Knowing your body wants something. And it's easy for me to see, babe, that your body's calling. Oh, body's calling, I'm there. Gonna satisfy you, I swear. Hit it from the back while I'm pulling on your hair. Come here, you ain't going nowhere. Take it, body's calling, I'm there. Gonna satisfy you, I swear. Hit it from the back while I'm pulling on your hair. Come here, you ain't going nowhere. Take it, take it, take it, take it, oh. Take it, take it, take it, oh.
I thank y'all for joining me. Yeah. I'm gonna say this. I thank y'all for joining me. Man, nobody wanted to call in, but that's cool. That's cool. You know, you get them days where nobody want to call in. But look, I thank y'all, everybody that donated so far. We are now to $1,015 that need to be collected. Let's see if we can get that by Friday. $1,015 to be collected. That's all we need now is $1,015. Thank y'all so much. Dana J gone. I'm up out of here. I might come back tonight. Nah, there's a game on tonight. My Lakers playing tonight. So look, y'all be blessed. I'll see y'all tomorrow with more content. Peace.
This one's for you. For all of my dance around the world. Oh, yeah. This one's for you. For all of my dance around the world. Around the world. Happy Father's Day to you. Today's a special day, and we're gonna celebrate the life of dads all across the nation. And we're gonna get dressed up in our favorite suit or tux. And the ladies will
'cause we're gonna